Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper for Viperland, and I've returned to Path of Exile 2.3, the Prophecy Challenge League. I've played a little bit in the off time, and as you can see here, I have a hideout. It's my hideout. It's fantastic. I love it. I haven't pimped it out too much yet, but it's a start. Once you get a hideout, you can invite 2 masters when it's a small hideout, 3 masters when it's a large hideout, or medium hideout, 4 masters when it's a very large hideout, to chill in your hideout. When you do, they give you a daily mission. I intentionally didn't do my daily missions yet today, so I could do them here. This is the main guy I'm leveling right now. His missions are easy, and he was the highest guy I had leveled anyway, so I actively want to see if I can get him leveled up so I can get bigger hideouts. The other guy is just kind of there almost as a joke at this rate. So for this guy, we are defending this relic. Oh, I've also changed some of my gear. I can show that off in a little bit. Also lagging, which is not as good. Oh, well, there's a unique amulet, which is not actually that good unless I was a summoner, but hey, I happen to be able to spot that amulet there. I'll also be using my movement skill because the way stuff is set up now. I'll show that and why I'm doing that in a moment. Hello, Griff. How is it going over there? Welcome to the chat and Path of Exile. Just doing my 2 master daily missions at the moment. Blowing stuff up. Lagging slightly, not sure why. But it looks like the stream's doing fine, so it's probably the game servers, if anything. On a lot of the missions for this guy, you'll get a buff. There you go, energy shield. For standing around his thing. You'll notice I get drastically increased energy shield. I actually have as much energy shield as I do health right now. Fire Emblem Fates, that's a good one. Yes, I've had people request I actually play that on stream / on YouTube. And now that I have a 3DS capable of it, I theoretically could. So, the reason I keep moving around when I can, no, not T, I didn't mean to turn that off, is because of that ascendancy point I got. Movement skills cost no mana, and 20% increased attack and cast speed if you use the movement skill recently. So, I can kinda attack and cast all right now, but for 4 seconds after zipping around the map, I can cast faster. It also increases my DPS, apparently, though I don't know why. The DPS is much higher, and I'm running an aura because I found a sweet unset ring. Has 1 socket, adds 2 to the level of a socketed aura gem. Socketed gems reserve no mana, but other things reserve 40% more. So my clarity reserves a bit more, which is actually kind of okay by me. And the one that was reserving the most of it reserves nothing, and is more powerful. I down to Corin, won the online battle because I got 5 critical hits. Ah, yes. See, that feels good. Corin's one of those great, like, everything's going wrong, it's okay. He might be able to save it, or she, depending on how you roll your character. They, I'll go with. So this is the I can never pronounce that. Mana generation rate is just okay. Cold resist, not bad. Physical attack damage loses mana, okay. But here you go. Minions have 10% more life. Minions have 15% more movement speed, and they deal 14% more damage. It's a great summoner item, and it's not even that expensive. So if you wanted to roll a summoner, they are easy to acquire for the most part, because they're not rare at all. The other thing I got, you may notice my armor's a bit different. I just switched to different microtransaction armor. That's about it. It's still the same here. The other thing I got, oh, I did get all the way down to iron reflexes. So all of that evasion rating I had before is now actually armor. So I just take 62% less physical damage. And when I pop my evasion flask, it pops up to 81%. So I can be a tank now. We're going to take this guy's missions. This guy's missions are usually really hard, but I like the bonuses he gets me for crafting stuff. So he's in here on the off chance I can actually do one of his missions. He wants us to slay the target's guards without killing the target. Theoretically, we're capable of this. We'll see on the map when we get close to the target and guards. But in theory, the guards will have less health, and we can kill them quicker. Again, in theory. It will proc for us the second the last guard dies, it checks to see pretty much like, is the target alive. So in theory, here we go. So that's all guards. Yeah, hired thug, hired thug. Let's see if that kills him. Yes, even though we killed the guy, technically we killed him last, so it all worked. Since the masters are very low level, so are the missions they give me. I'm like almost 10 levels above this. I mean, almost 20 levels above this. So that's why they die so very quickly. Their levels go up quite a bit once I level them up a little. If they're in your hideout and you do their daily mission, it rotates what they sell every day. It's worth checking them because something like this, I can buy it for 1 orb of alchemy, but it's an 11% quality gem. Guarantee it's worth more than that, and if not, it's worth more than levers, some tracks, Roombas. I'll buy some stuff from him. You get the reputation you need to buy those by doing their dailies, so you get favor. This guy, I'm just going to buy those. Pretty handy. I don't even remember what this guy sells. I really never level this guy. Trap and mine support? No. Oh! XX Raptor Jesus XX, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the channel and the Path of Exiling. Super, super fun. Alright, he's not selling much. Another great thing, these guys can actually sell decorations for your hideout, so you can pimp your hideout way more than it looks like. I'm gonna buy some levers, some tracks, Roombas. I'll buy some stuff from him. You get the reputation you need to buy those by doing their dailies, so you get favor. This guy, I'm just going to buy those for now. So I'm not going to go hardcore into customizing the hideout, but I do want a lever somewhere. Sometimes they have multiple ways you can make... Oh, yeah, that lever. There we go. To get a hideout, you find masters out in the wild and you do their missions. As soon as you get any one master to level 3, you can talk to them in town, and they'll offer to make a hideout. So you have to keep finding them till they hit level 3. The higher level you get to, or the higher level areas you find them in, the more reputation they'll gain. So if you don't find a guy till like way late in the game, it'll probably give you a ton of reputation. I actually don't want that there. Let's put it a little further that way. There we go. Crystal shards, yeah. Only one type, that's fine. I'm not going to go crazy with this now. And then as you level them up further, you get higher level. I think it's either 5 or 6 gets you the medium hideout, 7 or 8 gets you the large hideout, I believe. So we've done our dailies, let's go back. I was actually working on going through the caverns, heading to the Act 2 boss. Again, I did a little playing off screen. I should also show the prophecies I have active right now. Track down a powerful seething brine who will drop a unique item when slain. Don't know where to find seething brines. I will have to look that up. Encounter a powerful lightning elemental near the battlefront bridge. That's not yet. We'll encounter and slay a rogue exile who calls forth a warband, which is cool, but that could happen anywhere. Encounter one or more powerful monsters possessed by a tormented spirit. Could happen anywhere. Encounter a powerful golem in a Veil side area, so if I find a Veil side area, I should damn well go in. Defeat Clafe, Headstaver, while wearing Springleaf. I don't know where he is, and I don't own a Springleaf right now. That's a specific unique. If I do that, though, it upgrades that unique to a new and better one. So I'm going to look for him. Encounter the stockkeeper in the warehouses and slay him. I'm not in the warehouses yet, that's Act 3. So, there's nothing I can really aim for right now other than the that monster that'll drop a unique, and I don't know what areas those are in. I can check the wiki, however. But I wanted to clear the boss of Act 2 first. This is Act 2 Cruel currently. I should be zipping around more so I can do more. Silver coins, hell yeah. Silver coins are best. Good to grab them. You either use them yourself or, hell, you can sell them. Summon Flame Golem. It's good to have that option, but I think I'm going to stick with my Lightning Golem. For people who are new to me at the moment, I am running an Essence Drain Contagion build. Did not make the build myself. I'm not quite that mathematically and theory crafting talented. Found a good one on the forums. Copied it. I will give the name of the person who did it in a minute. It's on my other screen. Hello, Umbrasaurus. Welcome to the chat, to the stream, to Path of Exile. My character looks a little different, but that's only because I changed my microtransaction armor. I actually went through all my old characters, pulled all the stuff off of them that they were still wearing, so I have a few more options now. Ah, somebody wants to buy my totem gem, and they can gladly do that. I need all this currency. I've made a bit of progress, like I mentioned. Let me head to... Once people have hideouts, it's usually customary that the person who's asking goes to the hideout of the other person. That's why I assumed I can go to mine. Range attack totem? It's not always that way, but like it's usual. It's just tradition at this rate. And there we go. Easy monies. Thanks much to them. Go to my sweet cash money prizes tab. And sell stuff off. There we go. I did recently purchase a new fan for my room. It should be considerably less airflow over the microphone. So, I should be able to keep it running without the stream noticing. It is running now. If you notice any air sounds or like fuzziness in the voice, let me know. I'll turn it off and I'll just deal with it. I could also install it a different way that would work a little better, but I'm trying it this way because it's more comfortable for me. But if it doesn't work, if it's actually being disruptive to the stream, I will change stuff around. Easy to do. Not easy to do live, but off camera I can do it. Oh, I hate this totem. Makes everything else invulnerable. Those are the worst. At least for this build so far, I've had problems with it, because this one really relies on things dying. Ooh, a Tormented Spirit. That's gotta go. Let's, there we go. Tag it with a whole bunch of stuff. I apparently missed it with the projectile. Now I got it. Now it's gonna die. And it drops not too much. 12% quality. That's okay. So just the gentle reminder to anybody who may think this looks even slightly interesting. Game is absolutely free. Like, totally free. You won't look as badass as my character. That's because those are all microtransaction things. But you could copy the exact build I'm doing and play the game just like I am for free. You just would look like you're wearing your regular armor instead, which is honestly just fine. And you'd be using purple abilities. I've got my arcane spell set on them. But that's, again, microtransaction stuff. It would function the same. Mine just looks blue. I liked the whole blue look to it a little better. Why? Who knows? I don't even have blue armor to match it, which is a shame. I would have liked that. You can just die, you little skeleton dude. This build is not great at these single enemies. This is very good at groups, which don't seem to be showing up in here as much as I'd like right now. And zipping around. I love that this is free and no mana cost right now. Really lets you move around a bit more. Speed between packs. I will eventually get it a little higher level, which will speed it up, and I'm eventually going to get it with Fortify, just so if I dash through things, it actually makes me tankier for a little bit. Which will not be integral, but it would be nice. I'm actually... Nah, it doesn't really do any damage. Never mind. I'm not using it for the damage anyway. Doesn't matter too much. It's just my way of getting through, but it won't go up and down cliffs. For something like that, I've got my Flame Dash on my alternate weapon slot. So if there's like a gap I need to jump over, I can do that with something. Not with... Ah, look at that chain. I don't know. I'm a big fan of that type of thing. Void Manipulation's leveling up. And we're getting very close to this boss. It should be one more staircase after this. We did fight this guy on normal last night. I actually did the entirety of normal straight through on stream, which took me a while because I am not super pro Path of Exile player. Love the game, doesn't mean I'm great at it. If you could just launch that, thank you. I did the Labyrinth last night too, and that actually succeeded. Shocking to me. I didn't expect that to work. I thought I was going to die in there for sure. Let's open a portal. There we go. It is worth noting that you can get microtransaction things by just playing. If you do challenges in a league, usually, I was checking these out, usually for every 12 challenges, you get a microtransaction you can't get any other way. So like these gold footprints I've got, you can get the purple footprints. If you do 12, then you can get the purple weapon effect if you do another 12. And then the pet you can only get during the 3 months this challenge league is running. After that, it's gone. No more of that pet ever. So you don't have to spend money to get stuff. You can definitely get microtransactions other ways, usually by just playing the game. It's usually, the way they break down the challenges is you can get the footprint effects super easy. Like, just by playing the game, if you're even halfway competent at it, you'll get it. Oh, it's gonna hurt if I stand there. The weapon effects, you might have to try a little harder on. The final one, the pet, it's probably not going to happen, at least for me. I will almost certainly not get that pet. Oh, look at this. He's going to die. He's going to die, and there we go. Also, for anybody starting this game, you should look into loot filters. They're very easy to install. You just go to the Path of Exile folder on your computer. Not the one in C program files, it's a different one. It's like in My Documents. Easy to find a tutorial on it. Then you just copy the file there and go into UI and turn it on at the bottom, because that changes it from looking like this with loot everywhere, and most of the stuff is terrible, to looking like this, where that's probably okay, and the other stuff. It helps filter out a lot of stuff that you probably don't need. And it's dynamic, which is great. So, like, at lower levels, it doesn't filter much, because who knows, you might need everything. Who knows what's good or bad when your character's practically naked. But as the levels go up, when it drops a weapon that could easily... Oh, you'll discover powerful monsters possessed by tormented spirits. So I need to fully explore this area, because we're going to find some powerful monsters around. We're already possessed by those spirits. We don't even have to chase them into them.
Not all murders are equal.
Well, whatever that guy was, he died pretty quick. Yeah, I can kind of tell that people aren't as into the Path of Exile as they are the Monster Hunter, for sure, but it's still what I'm playing tonight. Tomorrow will be Monster Hunter, though my hours will probably be different, because... Ooh, a Chaos Orb just... Yeah, Chaos Orb just dropped. Those are fairly valuable. They're like the standard unit of currency for the majority of this game. Until you get too many Chaoses, they turn into an Exalt, and then that becomes the standard currency. Anything higher than that is way beyond anything I've ever encountered. Anything more than like one Exalt is just crazy to me. Never have had that much money at one time in the game. Even like an Exalt is rare for me. Ah, there's the guy. Oh, he's the boss of the area too. Okay. Not too bad. We'll get him withered and possessed. And down he's gonna go. And he drops a sweet belt too. Let's see what that's got. Helmet, sure. I am still looking for other spell damage daggers. The one I have isn't bad, but I could do better. Oh, my shield is pretty nice, actually. That spell damage shield that I was totally just going to sell off turned out to be actually really good. Besides the fact that I can Whirling Blades now, my damage actually went up switching to the dagger and shield, because I kept that shield. So I'm glad I didn't sell that bugger off. Almost did last night. I had to talk myself out of it live on stream. It's not even that great of a shield, but it was good for what I was doing. Tons of spell damage, crit doesn't matter, mana's nice, energy shield is okay, 3 to all resist is also pretty nice. Could be way better, but I'll gladly take it. It was the spell damage that really pushes it up. Oh, we do have a new skill point. Which way was I going? I was going to go up this way, because that'll get me more evasion rating, which... Evasion rating and armor, which is really saying double the armor, and 10 to all elemental resist, which I need because I'm still a little low on fire and lightning. I should have those capped by now, but the problem is I'd usually use this ring slot for it, but I'm using it for the Grace Aura because that ring is really nice. Oh, pros and cons. It used to be you had to do the trials for the labyrinth on every character on every difficulty, 3 times per character. Now, if I wanted to, I could just go in. Oh, oh, is that not the case? I could have sworn they changed it. I might have to go back and do those, but I'm not in a hurry to do them now, because I would die in there if I tried. So, whatever. And we have enough coins to get another prophecy.
The rings that bind grow tighter.
Oh, the rings that bind. Where's that one? You will greatly enhance the quality of an armor piece with a single armor scrap. That's not bad. Somebody wants to buy my level 12 Contagion. Oh, that's... yeah, I forgot. I bought a qualityed Contagion gem. So I had my old one listed to sell, thus why they're buying it. Where is it? Good. There it is, Contagion. You can just type in that bottom thing, it'll kind of find it for you. Are they... Cool, they just left instead. That's fine. The quality on Contagion, it's 17% as you can see. Every 2% quality gives you 1% increased area of effect. So, this is what it looks like with the increased AoE. this is what it looks like without it. Did I really put the right one there? Not drastic. Oh, I forgot to switch that effect. You see it going to my hideout. How does that even happen? Sure. Totally forgot to take the microtransaction off of the contagion, though. I really need to do that before I can trade it. And there we go. Sure, we'll go to theirs. Current party. Hopefully I don't get DC'd going to their hideout. Nope. Oh, shoot. They got big totems. As you do challenges in a league, if you do a ton of them, you can get totems. Oh, we're going to say thanks so much and go back to mine. The higher up it is, the more points you got in that league. As you can see, I have had mediocre success doing challenges in previous leagues. To get a really high totem, you have to be like a lot. Sometimes there's a lighting bug in hideouts, especially when you do stuff with weird lighting like these totems. It'll pop in, or it won't, and I won't care. Oh, let's see what that belt was too, and sell all this garbage off. The magnate, yeah. Increase stun duration on enemies, so they get stunned for more. Increase physical damage on me, a ton of strength, and your flasks get charges back faster. I'd almost be willing to bet that is pretty much useless. I don't think anyone's going to buy that one, which is okay. Not all uniques are good. Evasion rating, armor and evasion. I mean, armor and evasion's good. It's got more armor and more evasion than what I've got. I would lose strength and dexterity, which I don't care too much about. Gain some life, and I lose a lot of resist, and I need cold, so never mind. That's gotta go. 20% movement speed is nice. I need more movement speed on mine, but I can't get rid of the resistances and the sockets right now. I really need those sockets. Looks like I can find something else with those exact combinations of 2 blues, 2 greens linked. I kinda gotta keep those boots for now. Kinda just glancing at these guys. See if there are any worthwhile ones, and it doesn't look like they are, so we sell them all off. Oh, and I forgot that ring, but whatever. I'll deal with that at another time. We're up to 5 chaos. We're practically rich. I mean, we're not at all, but we now have the ability to buy a few things if we drastically needed them. Not enough to buy the armor that I eventually need, but we'll work on that. It's actually slightly more expensive armor, sadly. Hello, Cat of Technology. How is it going? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Path of Exile. Yeah, let's pop that away. The cast when damage taken. Keeping aside for now. 10 has kind of been decided as my, your first build will always suck in Path of Exile. Period done. If you're not looking up a build, your first build will suck. There's no getting around it. One of the great things is to learn from that. Or to look up a build that'll work. I could direct you towards a few if you're looking. I'm going to just put this up for an alc. It probably won't even sell for that. If you're looking to try and find one that'll work, I could direct you towards one or two. Arc is a very powerful one. It's just pretty much chain lightning. Sparker can be powerful. What's the other one? It doesn't suck? Oh, that's surprising. Wait till you get further in the game, though. I hate to say, but like, your first build legit gets to like, if you beat Cruel, I will be shocked. Pleasantly shocked. Normal difficulty is easier by far. But even if your build sucks, learn the things you needed. Oh, biggest piece of advice I can give you, don't build a glass cannon. Do not ignore defensive stats. Don't ignore stuff like evasion, health. Definitely don't ignore health. You need to get health stuff from the skill tree. 100% you have to. Unless you're not building a health character, but your first character should probably be a health character, not an energy shield character, just because it's way harder to gear. But that's a separate rant. You can do whatever you want. As long as you're having fun, do whatever the hell you want. The Poison Cloud is very, very powerful. It's very powerful specifically because you don't need a good bow for it. Its damage is based on the skill level of the gem. Hey, another coin. Not on... Should I grab a... Oh, good. It's not based on the damage of your bow, whereas arrow rain is, so be careful with that thing. 60% evasion chance, that is very nice. For the poison cloud though, some things I would definitely look at. You probably started as a ranger, which is right down here, but that does mean you have easy access to go up here towards my guys section. I don't know if you want to take the points to go all the way up here, but you've got attack speed, you've got damage over time, which all applies to that. You've got chaos damage, which is what that poison cloud is. Evasion, energy shield probably wouldn't be too good for you. You've got more poison damage, more poison damage. So if you want that to go up, this is a good thing. The other thing to look out for is since you're doing the poison cloud, since your damage isn't based off your bow damage, what you should look out for more than anything. Oh, I forgot to put the poison contagion thing. Hold on. It's important to me, clearly. You should look out for bows that have +1, 2, or 3 to socketed bow skills. Because then, that's how it's supposed to look. Yeah, all flashy. Okay. Because then, you get much more higher scaling damage than you would off of bow damage. Bow damage helps your arrow rain for sure, but it won't help your poison cloud. That helps. Chaos resist isn't too wonderful, but it helps a bit. As you go up, your chaos resist is the one that most people let fall, because it's hard to go up. So anything you can get to it will be noticeable. And chaos resist is really bad if you're doing a lot of energy shield, because it goes straight through energy shield. But I know, I've never built a poison bow person, but I know that it is considered a fairly strong build. One thing you can do with it that's apparently a lot of fun, you can combine it with a trap. You can actually have a trap fire that thing for you, lay it down like a trap, have the monsters stand on it, and that actually increases its damage drastically because you can't manually trigger it. You have to get them to stand on it. So I know that's apparently a very popular build. Even if you don't though, just the ability, when you get curses, look for temporal chains. You will definitely want that. It allows you to slow the movement speed of monsters in an area around where you cast it. So you kind of curse them, and then draw them into your cloud or cast a cloud on them, and they'll by default stay in it longer because they can't move very fast. So yeah, it's a good one. Know that the clouds don't stack damage, they only stack area. So if you put down 2 clouds on top of each other in the exact same spot, it does no extra damage. Otherwise, hey, I'm glad you're having fun. It's a very fun game. What I used to do back when I would try my own builds, I'd make a build, it would suck, I'd get a unique item, I'd go, oh, that looks so cool, I want to make a build around that, and then promptly do that. Then I just started buying stuff. Or trading for stuff, not buying, it's a different, but still. And now we've got the crematorium. Like, okay, a good example of items that would be easy to make a build around was that necklace I found earlier. I don't know if you were on stream for that. Like, look at this. Increased mana regeneration, cold resist, and physical attack releases mana. Okay, those are on plenty of stuff. But minions get extra life, movement speed, and damage. So there you go. You've got a summoner necklace right there. Just with that alone, your skeletons, zombies, and whatever you do are already more powerful. And it's a fairly common thing to find, which is also pretty nice. Oh, hold on. I also... No, not hideout. I want to go to town. I had a prophecy that I could easily do... qualities, and we got the prophecy that says we can 20% quality in armor with just 1 armor scrap. Normally it would take 20 scraps to do it. This time, just 1. That raises the armor and energy shield a bit. Which means we can use our other coin to get a new prophecy. Yes. Counter powerful undead blackguard in the Imperial Gardens. Okay, so at least I know where to go. I would be careful with that. Lesser additional projectiles definitely spreads it around a lot. Fantastic for that. It does cut the damage, so it depends on which is better for you. It does cut the damage of the dot. If you're fine with that, then go ahead. It's a great way to spread that thing around everywhere. You'll eventually get greater multiple projectiles, which instead of firing 3, fires 5. So if you want to spread something everywhere, it's a great way to do it. But it cuts the damage even more. There's always a drawback for those types of things. Well, I of course hit the one guy with Essence Strain that didn't have Contagion on him, because, you know, aim. I'm good at stuff like that. I don't remember what else pairs well. I am not 100% sure if GMP or LMP cuts the whole damage or just the projectile. If it's just the projectile, then it's pretty much a free thing. There's no reason not to use it, because the projectile does shite damage. You may as well be doing the whole thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting to be dashing around a lot. What I should be doing is I cast faster. Get a... There we go. Yeah, the shot itself is terrible. Never rely on the poison arrow shot damage. It's just god-awful. But the cloud is wonderful. I haven't done enough with poison arrow to know the exact answer to that. So if it is true that it's only the arrow, then yeah, it's pretty much free. Good call. And it's nice that you get that early now. You used to have to wait until like mid-act 3 or 4 to get lesser multiple projectiles. Now they give it to you in act 1 and it's like, hell yeah. Okay, if it says less projectile damage, you are correct. You should definitely be correct, and it's pretty much free. Spread it everywhere. I think the reason maybe most people don't use it is because they use it with traps to up the damage. That would be why they don't use it, and I don't think it works on traps. Yeah, good call. You did it right. I was mistaken. I am fully willing to admit that. Good combo there. There's a lot of, like, as you play, you'll definitely start noticing, like, oh, this stuff works so well together. There's a lot of stuff that works so good. Damn it. You can't kill her here, but I think I got her to 1 life anyway. What are they even zapping? Oh, that guy. Okay, well, that guy's dead. So, that should get us... not much. It gets us the keys we need, which is a start. Oh, we do get some sort of reward for it, actually. Also, something of note, and they don't make it really obvious, after you've completed a quest... Oh, if you come into my game, you can't now, because I'm in Cruel. You would get destroyed. But I could actually re-roll a new character and join you, and show off a build that might be a bit noob-friendlier than this one, if that would be of interest to people watching and or you playing. That I'd be easily willing to do. But a really handy note, when you do a quest and you get the quest reward gems, it's cool, you get to pick one of them, they're usually powerful. Check the second tab of the vendor that sells the rings and wands and whatnot, and you'll be able to buy the other ones you didn't pick. Not every gem. Not all of them, but the vast majority. For just a bit of currency. So if it's like, oh, you really wanted 2 of the ones, how do you pick? You don't have to. You get one for free and you can buy the other, which is pretty nice. So yeah, if you wanted, and if the people watching, I don't even know how many, if any, are watching right now, don't mind watching me go onto a newer character and showcase a build that might be better for people starting out, this one actually isn't terrible for starting out. I thought it would be a little harder to start up, but it's really not.
I'll miss a boy. He was always up for a
Find
laugh.
another way to the forest, yeah.
Poet Victor.
You're, so you, did you beat Brutus? Maybe? Not. Yeah, if you wanted that, I could easily bring up another guide and take a look at that. What was I going to do here? There was something I was going to do. That wasn't that. Keeper, no. I don't know what chat room I could bring you into that wouldn't kill the internet any. We can chat in-game if I can think of a way to do... Ooh, pardon me. Cups. Alright, so, here's the thing. Would you want to see me do a Arc Spellcaster? That's a very, very simple starter build. A Summon Raging Spirits Summoner, which is not quite as fast clearing, but very enjoyable. A Cycloner, which is very simple, you pretty much spin to win. Or, what's another easy one? Hold on, let me take a brief look at other ones I've done. Character select, or... I sold off my gloves, I don't have the one-punch gloves. Arc is easy. Explosions are easy if I can get the bow, but I don't think I can afford the bow. Spark is pretty easy. Spinning, that's the whirly gig. Totems, that's the other one that's pretty good, but I can't get the totems till a bit later. I actually also have a unique summoning necklace. That sounds like 2 of us have a unique summoning necklace. I'm going to take a quick... I'm going to show real quick how you would go about finding an easy beginner build. 'Cause that sounds like something that might be really handy to people. So you log into Path of Exile. You don't have to be logged in. Oh, it's actually... Ah. It knows that I'm on Twitch. Hold on a second then. Hold on. That's badass. I forgot I had that linked. Okay. Well, yeah, I have that exact same amulet, actually. So, you go to the forums, you hit classes builds, pick a class you'd want to try. They're not always exactly what you think. I know which tends to be good for Summoner, though, so I'm going to hit which. 2.3, Necromancer, Summon Raging Skulls. That's exactly what I wanted. That says Extreme Defense. May not be what I'm looking for. It might not be super easy to start with. I don't want Bladefall, not Arc. See if they have another. Do Control F, SRS. Vector... Cheap, Magic Find, Endgame, Viable. Let's just take a quick look at one of these real fast. Cheap, there we go, we'll just stick with this one. This was the top one anyway. Usually they'll have a passive tree for you. Handy, you just copy it and paste it. They'll usually have leveling guides and tips, because not everything plays the same while leveling as it does at the end. Bandits are always good to know. Usually you get Oak in Act 1, in normal. Second and third can change. Gem links, so that's their recommended gem links. Gear guide, usually stuff to look out for. So apparently I'm looking out for a +2 to minion helm. You can... They usually showcase their gear to show like what an endgame type setup could be. If you want to reroll, that's also fine too. For now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop up the passive tree, the official website link. Go to... This will be the general build I will follow. This is the end game version of it though, so like I'm gonna have to just kind of... Some of them show it in steps, like, oh, as you level, do this or that. So there you go. I'm going to be a witch. Oh, do they say what? That won't matter yet. Good dual builds to go with me. I mean, you could build anything. What are you looking for? I could look up and send you the link to another build if you'd like. In the meantime, we're gonna make a Prophecy softcore character. It's a witch. And it's going to be a Viper. Oop.
If only they had
Viper
listened to my
AS.
cowardice. Had they not taken my home with fire, I would
Skulls.
not have taken their children.
Skulls.
Now I'm banished to
Everywhere.
Ravenloft.
Ah, it doesn't fit.
Heard the dark
Skulls.
rumors, seen the terror in
Everywhere.
one of Exile's eyes.
There we go.
But to me,
There's going to be my witch. You still have to do the initial area on your own. If you have a general idea of what type of build, I could find one and link it for you. If not, you can try your own. I am not going in blind. Even though we're just going to play together, I'm still going to do it this way, because that's how I do things.
dead will soon rise for me. not
I'm just going to get to the town and I can wait for you there. The first area you have to do on your own. Either way, the first town sounds like you're going to be building AoE character. This is a strange character. I'm going to be doing Summon Raging Spirits, which is actually kind of an untargetable minion. It summons these little skulls that fly around and headbutt things to death, but you can't really decide where they go to. They're actually fantastic single target damage, because they all gang up on the same target. But any of the ones I mentioned earlier would be a great starter build for you, or you could think of something else. If you even just say like an archetype, I can probably find something decent for you, if you'd like to follow a build guide. Or you can do it your own. I would never shit on somebody for trying to do it their own. I'm just saying, don't expect it to be wonderful if you do it that way. It's the fact of the matter. You don't know the game mechanics. I did. All my builds suck that I make. This isn't me being like, oh, you're going to be terrible. It's a fact of the game. All first builds are god-awful. But I'm in town 1 now. I will chill. Storm then. Okay, so you're going to do some sort of probably witch. So, you have a preference on what element to do. Arc is a great one. Fire Blast is a great one if you're doing fire. I don't know ice ones well. Those ones I can't help too much with. But I know Arc and Fire Blast are fantastic starter, easy to build characters. In theory though, real quick, means I could probably do this. No, I guess it doesn't. I could have sworn... I've heard very good things about Firestorm, but I've never run it myself, and I know a lot of people this build with the buff to elemental proliferation are doing Fire Blast instead of Firestorm. But I've heard Firestorm's a lot of fun, so I don't know it firsthand. I've heard good things. Go with Arc. Arc is a great starter build. I've had very good success with it. Let's just find F. Arc. Crit Arc. Beginner friendly, flexible, and fun mind over matter caster. Hell yeah. I'm actually going to post the link in the chat for you. Really, like, it's a good idea to read through the basic stuff. Well, realistically, oh, it looks like you can go Elementalist as a Witch, Assassin as a Shadow for more DPS, a Templar for just massive attack, or Scion. You can't do Scion yet, that's locked until you beat Act 1, or until you beat Normal. So, it says they recommend Elementalist. That's what I'd recommend, the Witch class. So we'll both be Witches, but we'll be playing very different. And there you go. Down here is what you'd want to look at, is the passive tree, and the general gems to look out for. You're looking for Arc, Spell Echo we'll get later, Roll Destruction we'll get later, use Critical Strikes, clearly because you're going to crit, but the main thing now, without looking through the entire build guide, though I would say peruse it at some point, what you're looking for is the 20-point, how you start the build here. You don't get Arc immediately, so it looks like you go up here, you go up there, that's what you're looking for immediately. And let me know, in the chat probably I guess, what your in-game name is, and I can add you. I'm actually going to unadd all these people. I don't know a single one of these people. They all just added me because we traded. I literally don't know a single one of them. 28 friends and I don't know a single one. Like, I have no real-life friends that play the game at this point in time, so... You're a sound silence. Score, right? That would be great. So that should be okay. That's the right one? Yes. Oh, I was looking at the wrong name. But hello, Raptor Jesus. At the moment, if you wanted to reroll a character as well, it looks like Cat of Technology and I are going to be rerolling. You could totally join as well if you'd like. I also invite you guys to my guild, which is a minimal guild. It really has absolutely nothing other than just a single tab guild stash in case we wanted to trade with each other. That's about it. It's really not fancy. And I will have a little bit more currency than you guys just because I had my other character. Wow, I can equip this immediately. We'll do that. Until I can get my minions. It looks like I'm gonna focus on summon Raging Spirits, but I'm gonna pick whatever I can get. And I'm actually gonna turn this not private, or not public, for a little while, just so I don't get constant messages for cheap items while we're playing. Whereas if I get messages for expensive items, I'll gladly go back to town for those. Ooh, I should also use this. There we go.
Blue blood drains from a cutthroat.
Your gems stay on your character. Everything in the stash is shared between characters. So everything in your stash is shared between characters. Everything on your character stays on that character. So everything on this side of the screen stays on them. Everything on this side of the screen is shared between characters of the same league. If you have one in league, one in one in standard, one in hardcore, they can't see each other's items. If you have one in prophecies, one in standard, they can't see each other's items. So, Kat, whenever you are in town and ready, let me know. We will party up and be awesome. Till then, I'm going to see what these guys have to say. Freezing Pulse, Magma Orb, Lightning Tendrils. Raise Zombie already. Yes, we're going to start raising some zombies. Hell to the yeah. And we're probably going to use this for now. Use elemental damage, spell damage. Neither is great for this, but whatever. Still want the fireball in case we need it. And we still want Raise Zombie, who's going to be faster, more life, and more damage. And I get to decide what pets I'm going to have in this character. I'm going to bring out this portal effect. No, this portal effect. We're going to have the Dragon Fireball. I forgot I had that. Hell yeah. Early on in the game, I bought a lot of skill effects without thinking about which ones I'd end up using, so I've got some weird ones. So now my Fireball, instead of looking like it did, will look like a sweet dragon. And what pets do I want? I'm going to bring a Arctic Lynx, and a Bronze Gargoyle. Oh, that's in my base. Where's my Gargoyle then? Where the heck did Mr. Oh, there you go. Storm Gargoyle. Oh, we do have bronze. Aha. There we go. There's my pets. They will be chilling with me. Don't have any other armor to put anything on at the moment, so just kind of gonna sell off what I got. Okay, you are... Cat? You know what? I'm not typing that. I'm gonna copy and paste it. That's a nice name though, I like it. Of Zapology. Add you as a... Oh, that's a guild invite. I meant to add as a friend, but you know, whatever. We'll do both. Now you got both of them. You are in town. So now I can just right click, invite to party. And there we go. We won't see each other in town right now because we both already joined different instances. But I'm going to hit the coast, and once you go out to the coast, we should be able to see each other. Alright, and now my fireball looks like a freaking dragon, which is badass. See if I can fire it at the camera. That goes by too quick. Pew, pew. I should not waste too much of that. I don't have a lot of mana regen right now. A little bit more because of the amulet, but what else? Usually early game, you kind of use whatever you can get until you get, in your case, Arc. Arc is one of those things, like as soon as you get it, you may as well start using it. To join friends, it should just, yeah, I can invite you to the party, but you're going to be, like, super over level. Yes, that's one of the great things about rolling alts. Here, we will invite you to party. You're going to be way over level. That character is out of your league and you know it. You're in Standard! You're not in the Prophecy League. We actually can't play together on that character. Since we're in Prophecy, characters outside of the league can't actually do much together. Yeah, that's one of the great things. Once you've got a big, powerful character, there's certain uniques that are so good for leveling. Like, if you get a Gold Rim Cap and a Ereborox, I think is the name of the sword, you'll just be set an elemental resist forever and be able to run through easily at lower levels. I should also check and see what else I've got. That's actually a good point. I don't know what else I've got laying around that I might be able to use. Magma Orb, Lightning Tendrils, Shrapnel Shot, Strike. Nothing good there. Don't need jewels yet. Frost Bolt. I could use a quality Frost Bolt, but I probably won't. Yeah, that's about all I got going for me now. Oh, why are Chaos Orbs there? Those need to go over here, where my other Chaoses are. Alright, so I can't do much twinking right now, though I can purchase 2... Damn it! I wanted Coral Rings. These are all iron. Utterly useless to me. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna set up the party. Current party. We're gonna do permanent allocation. So, some items will be allocated to me, some will be allocated to you. We can always trade back and forth if... Hold on, I'll remake this area because it's not on permanent in there. There we go. Now it'll be right. Let's show up in the top right, permanent allocation. So, low quality things, they're not going to roll. It doesn't matter. They'll drop for both of us. We'll see all the items. Things like skill gems, currency, will be decided for one of us or the other. I'm going to do... If you type a... Not trade. No, don't join trade chat. Trade chat sucks. If you put a % sign, you talk in party chat. Like this. There you go. Spark is a good beginner one. You can actually build around Spark. I had a really butt-whooping Spark build in the last league. It's pretty much just a little bit of lightning goes along the ground in a random way. If you wanted to build around Spark, you could do that too. Would be a different tree than the one you're using for Arc, but either way would end up working. Spark's a fun one because it's just chaotic, bouncing stuff everywhere. I'm going to have, like, summoned minions, which should also be fun. I am a big fan of summoner builds. I always have been, always will be. And I love summon Raging Spirits because it's headbutting skulls. I mean, come on. You summon a bunch of floating ethereal skulls that headbutt enemies to death. It's what's not to like. Actually, while I'm waiting anyway, pop a weapon effect on this. I think I'm going to go with the... Which weapon effect do I want? I'm gonna go Infernal. There we go. We've got an Infernal. Oh, that's so good. I like that one. Anything else I can pop on now? No. Oh, I can. I can pop this on my amulet. So now every once in a while when I stand still, that happens. It's silly. It doesn't do anything. It's just cosmetic, but it's good to have. I need to find some corpses, but I'm going to wait. Once I find some corpses, I can reanimate them with my raised zombies. I can have up to 3 active. They have 47 life. They don't tell you how much damage they do, but I know that they will move and attack harder and faster than they would before. Why is my... Oh, because I clicked off screen. That's why. Yeah. I'll also leech physical attack damage, but I'm not doing any physical attack damage, so it doesn't matter. May as well ID this anyway. Maybe, no, it doesn't have 2 blue sockets, so screw it. Okay. The Veil stuff. Depends on which Veil stuff. The Veil gems are corrupted, and which means anything corrupted, anything that has, it'll say on the bottom of its effect, like where mine says Infernal Weapon, because I've got the thing on it, it would say in big red letters, corrupted. Anything that's corrupted, you cannot ever use any other currency on. It is stuck the way it is. It's just the way it is. You can level a gem, but you can't quality it, you can't do anything else. If I were to corrupt this, I would never be able to change the socket colors or anything. It would be exactly as it is. The Veil gems have to eat souls, which just passively happens as you kill stuff. You'll see there'll be a little pie thing around the icon of the thing, and as it fills up, as you kill stuff, then it'll show like a little red orb that says it's ready to be cast. Hello, cat. I shoot a fireball at you. And I would raise dead at you, but I can't yet. Veil items. You can actually get a Veil gem to veil the items. Okay. Which is interesting to do on certain uniques. Alright, let's get some zombie face tankers for us. Yes, there we go. 3 zombies and no mana. I'm so out of mana. Oh, you got raised zombie too? We're gonna have a small army here. The early level raised zombies are truly mediocre. They're really not that good. But, I mean, they're meat shields. They keep us alive. A lot of people complain, oh, they don't level fast enough as a summoner. It's like, well, you level safely, so that's also okay. Ah, sweet level. I'm going to put my point into spell damage? I guess because I'm going up... oh, I need cast speed. I had to start there, and it's better than energy shield, I guess. Oh, my guys are taking hits. No, I'm going to have to resummon them. Raise Zombie also takes a butt ton of mana, which is a downside to it. I'm going to start picking up hats, random other bits of armament as we go through. Oh, looks like that's my scroll. It should allocate items automatically, which is handy for sure. You don't have to worry about like, oh, you take it, I take it. Anything worth any amount, they just kind of do it that way. You can take the life flask if you'd like. I don't know if it's allocated for me or if that's just a passive one. Alright, or we move on. That's cool too. Spark is super great indoors. It bounce off of stuff. Ooh, superior. Oh shit, that's a 15% freezing pulse. Hell yeah. Streamer RNG for the win. That's how this goes. And it actually got allocated to me. If that had gotten allocated to you cats, you'd have a gem worth something. Quality stuff tends to be worth a bit more, because it's harder to come by, especially on gems. I mean, quality armor not so much, but gems definitely. Oh no, gotta help out. Oh, you found the area boss. Okay. Or you're using Firestorm. Nope, they are. Okay. They're up here. I'm gonna try and loop around them, draw their aggro a bit, and shoot it with fire, because, you know, fire. Apparently I just can't hit the broadside of... oh, shoot! Lots of damage coming into me. Just killed one of my guys already. There we go. Oh, and a level 2. Oh, did you die? Oh no! Yeah, in normal difficulty you lose nothing on death other than some time. Once you hit Cruel, you start losing experience on death. It can never level you down, but you will start losing stuff. So I get some spell damage. I guess it helps me now early on. But what I really want is that sweet, sweet cast speed, because Summon Raging Spirits wants to be cast fast. It's going to be... Actually, these two builds are going to be great together, because Crit Arc will shock things, which makes them take more damage. I can't remember the exact percent. I think it's 30% more damage. I might be wrong. It might be 50. So you'll shock the crap out of everything, and I'll be hitting it with my stuff. You'll be doing a ton of damage. You'll amplify my damage on top of that. So good stuff will happen. Actually, Arc is, I think, the only lightning skill that has a base chance to shock even if it doesn't crit. But any lightning skill that does crit will automatically shock the opponent for a duration depending on how much damage it did. Hey, you got a scroll of wisdom back here. It's grayed out for me, so it's all yours. That's what the allocation looks like. Do I have greaves already? I do. I need body armor, belt, rings. Rings will be a little harder to come by. This is actually one of the few times I've ever co-opted in Path of Exile. In my thousands of hours, I've spent all but maybe like an hour playing solo. So this is actually fairly new to me, legitimately. I know enemies scale up, so if our damage seems a little smaller now, it'll seem a little bigger when you're playing with it solo, because the enemy's health does get scaled up as well. Ooh, silver coin, that's yours, take it. Get yourself a sweet prophecy. We're about to hit a waypoint, so when we hit the waypoint, we can hop back and either sell or... Oh, speak of the devil, here's a waypoint. If you need to sell, now's a good time. If you want to get your prophecy, which is a great idea, now's a good time for that too. That. Oh, I can... If you want, you can actually visit party members' hideouts too, so if you ever wanted to visit my hideout, that's available. I'm gonna sell... Yeah, sell it off, I don't care. Freezing Pulse I'm holding on to, unless you want to use Freezing Pulse. If you legitimately want to use Freezing Pulse, it's all yours. Otherwise, I'm holding on to it for the quality. And if you end up short on any specific currency for buying stuff, let me know. I can always help out with that. I think I got everything I needed there, but I do want to see if she's got... Every time you level, the store inventory changes, so they had no coral rings before. What's the rip? What did he get? If it was a prophecy, I think you can link stuff. I think it's Control Alt left click. Yeah, I don't know if you can link prophecies though. Hello, Rick. How's it going? Welcome to the chat and Path of Exile, of course. I'm actually playing co-op with Cat of Zapology, who is Cat of Technology, in the chat. So we are co-oping for awesomeness. Air resist is not bad. And 30 life, that's a perfect life roll actually, so I'll take it. It's always a good idea to check the vendor early on when you don't have rings. It's like, oh, those are dirt cheap, I'll do that. Alright, I'm gonna head back out to the waypoint. I'm not gonna kill anything, but feel free to meet me out there when you're all set here. It's going pretty well. We just started, like literally minutes ago. We're both level 3 in the first area outside of town, so we're not very far into the game. We're both playing witches, but we're going to build them very differently. I'm going to go a summoner-based character. Kat is going an arc chain lightning-based character that's going to crit everything. You'll never have to aim. It pretty much just automatically fires at stuff around you when you right-click, so it's going to be fantastic. Arc was the first build that I did that ended up being successful. Like, my Arc character was the first time I like followed a build guide, and it turned out to be like, wow, I was actually... Oh, I'll follow you. Alright, let's go this way. This seems a good way. So, Arc is super cheap to run, too. Like, you can make it good. If you're willing to get some currency, trade for some items, you can totally make it great. But even if you just do it self-found, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna have some decent stuff. And be able to do some decent damage. Hey, a silver coin for me! Hell yeah. Any currency or whatever that you see is all yours, because if it's grayed out, it's not, but if you can pick it up, go ahead. And if you ever see anything that dropped from me that you would like, just let me know. Like, very unlikely anything here would be like, oh my god, something I absolutely have to have. Whereas if it would be helpful for you, let me know. With some exceptions. If a Chaos Orb drops and it rolls for me, I'm sorry, but I'm going to hold on to it. If a mirror drops for one of us, I'm going to hold on to it. A mana flask. I could definitely use a mana flask. Could not use an iron ring. Don't need that at all. Ooh, level 4. That gets me some cast speed going now. Yep. Oh, and a little tip. Instead of clicking the node and then hitting apply points, if you're absolutely sure you're going to do it, you can control left click and it'll automatically put that point in case you're like in a hurry and you want to do it fast. You can just control left click and it'll put that point in on the one you left click. Just don't screw up, because if you do, you got to spend refund points to get it back. And Cats doesn't have Arc yet, just like I don't have my main summoning skill yet, so Cats is using Shock, which is a lot of fun. I like the randomness of it. And I am using some Fireball extra damage. I'll probably end up being a Curse character too, probably a Blasphemy type Cursor. So I will debuff all of our enemies passively just by being there. Watch out for this boss. His ice thing can do quite a chunk of damage. Actually, usually recommended that you fight him close quarters. He's much less likely to do that attack. Or get good at dodging too. Also a fine way of doing things. I'm just gonna shoot fireballs at him. He's almost dead. Hell yeah! We both should get a medicine chest, because that's a quest item. Small life flask, crude bow. Sure, I'll pick up. I don't think a bow would be great for you, but again, if anything that drops on is rolled for me that you want, just give me the heads up, and it goes to you. We will overlap in some stuff, but you need spell damage, I need minion stuff, so for the most part we should be fine. Blow up some stuff over here. Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna definitely have a bunch of either auras or curses, because I will want to buff my stuff and debuff enemies. And the auras will also affect you without having to reserve any of your mana, which is pretty awesome if you ask me. I haven't actually read any of the bit of the guide that I'm following. I'm just kind of assuming early on I can kind of know I'm going to be a summoner and follow the skill tree and do the rest of it later. If I'm wrong, then whatever. Oh no, damage going in. And Cats is also doing zombies just cuz. Oh, there's a chain belt. I need a belt. Oh, I got 20 energy shield. Hell yeah. Yeah, I wish they made it so you could link prophecies without having to get them as an item. I don't think you can link it from your prophecy like board or whatever you're going to call it. I think you have to actually change it into an item to link it. Simple robes, that'll be good for you. You gotta Tetris your inventory. Yeah, that happens. I'm just gonna pick up some stuff to sell, because we're heading back to town in a second. I'm just going north to the waypoint here while you do that over there, Cats, just so I can sell and check out my stuff in there. I'm not... Oh, let's see what you got there. You've got energy shield, increased fire resistance, and stun recovery. Not too bad. It's all yours if you want it. I will... Actually, I think I'm still... No, I am not chest plateless. I'm actually wearing an armor thing. Just early game, I pick up whatever. I don't worry about sockets or whatnot. So you hold on to that if you want it, or sell it to a vendor. Either way works. It is usually very recommended you get a Quicksilver flask from this quest. You can choose a medium health or mana if you'd like. Those tend to be exponentially more common than utility flasks, and Quicksilver is great for getting around. So it's usually highly recommended you pick the Quicksilver. I'm going to see my prophecy. You will be ambushed by several enemies upon slaying a foe, and I've got a one I carried over from before. You'll slay a very powerful king or queen. It will drop a regal orb. I don't know how to proc that, but it only works in normal, and my other character's past normal, so just kind of giving it a go. Sell off these. Move. I can't move that there yet. Let's see if he's got any chromatic items. Those are always good to look out for. Never hurts when you're in town to check for chromatics. Usually this guy. The wand chick will very rarely have them. It's almost not worth checking, though if you want to, go ahead. There's no downside to it, and it chances getting you a chromatic. Also, most people won't have this looking thing. This is a premium stash tab. It's actually on sale today. If anybody playing wants to put in real money and wants that currency tab, it's down from $7.50 US to $6 US. So it's a one-day sale. They'll put it on sale again at some point, but for now. You can now use... Oh, you got a rare. You got some life, mana, cold resist on recovery. That cold resist will be wonderful on the first boss. Looks pretty pimpin' to me. Level 24, I can't use that yet. I should have been holding on to my old uniques instead of selling them. I'd be able to actually twink myself out a little bit. Oh, you got something else? That's level 16. That's not too far away. Totem damage doesn't help too much. Oh, really don't have a lot in here, do I? I do not. That is fine. My chest piece? Ah, nice! You got Viper's Salvation. Dexterity, evasion, energy shield, maximum life, and fire resist. Love the name though. That's looking pimpy. Looking pimpin', I would say. Now that we've got most of our armor sorted out. No, I'm not going to microtransaction it now, because I'm just going to be changing this stuff pretty rapidly anyway. I've got my stuff, you've got yours. I'm just going to take the waypoint back whenever you're ready. Let me know. Yeah, $6 for that currency tab is fantastic. That is easily the best purchase I've done. Out of all of these microtransaction things, which are fun and silly, that currency tab saves so much. You don't have to worry about taking an entire tab and like Tetrising it all out. It's really good. I ended up buying it at full price the day it came out. Had I waited, I could buy two, but I don't need it. Technically, there's a finite limit to how much you can store there. I think it's like 5,000 of each. I'm never going to get 5,000 of anything, so I'm fine with one tab. Don't need two at all. Alright, and on to the Mud Flats. We gotta at least get these characters caught up to where Cat's other character is. So we can, oh, gotta wait for Cats. There we go. We gotta at least kill Brutus, because that'll be a fun one. Brutus is always challenging on your first character, but it makes it that much better when you get it. We're slightly off on our experience, because Cats died for a moment a little ways back. That's the only real reason. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, I'll probably be a Necromancer subclass. We won't have to worry about the subclasses for a while. That's like end of normal stuff when we go into the Labyrinth. That's like a long ways away. But I'm pretty sure Cats will be an Elementalist, because it's really good for anything you're doing with elemental damage, a la this. And I will probably be a Necromancer for obvious reasons, because I'm pretty much playing a Necromancer right now. Also need to switch those two. There we go. I like to keep the flask that I might need in a... I would keep one of them set to my spacebar, just because hitting 5 is always a little weird for me. And I tend to set that to my panic flask once I get a panic flask, my oh shit button, just so I can... I don't need to worry about, like, oh, where's 1 or 2 if my hand's off the keyboard or something. I can just smash the spacebar and be set. Yeah, that's the first glyph. The second one's probably not that way, actually. I was leading you the wrong way. Usually if you follow the water, you'll find it. That's a side area up there, which we don't need. It is a quest in there, but it's a quest that's a little annoying, and it only gets you refund points. So if you ever find yourself needing refund points, you can come back here, go to that side area and do the quest. But right now, we don't. So we may as well just continue on, murdering stuff, and doing quests. Main quests that actually get us good things. Oh look, they're rarer. I mean, they're still going to explode to fire and lightning and minions, but they'll give us more experience on the way. Yeah, a bit of cast speed would help us a bit. I could totally go back and pick Spark too. We could both be sparking things, but I like the dual elemental type. And I kind of enjoy having my fireball as a flying dragon. Couldn't do that with Spark. I don't think I have any Spark microtransactions. There is one. It turns them into a little electric spiders, but I didn't buy it even though I was playing a Spark character. I just thought they looked fine as they were. The spiders are okay, but I don't know. There's something about just bits of electricity on the ground. Did we find all 3, or was that just... That was just 2. We gotta find another. Probably this way. Almost certainly. I popped my Quicksilver, so I went a little faster. As long as we're in the same area, we still get experience, so Whether somebody falls ahead or behind doesn't matter too much. We're still leveling equally. And that should be our third glyph. There's another medium mana flask. You should grab that. Yeah, good call. I got one, you got one, so we're both able to get our mana back pretty steadily now. Alright, blowing up these buggers. There we go. Alright, so now we should be able to head up to here to this exclamation point and head to the next area, which should get us a new reward too. Should get a waypoint and a quest reward. Wait for cats though. Cats is going that way. That's cool. Nothing in that chest. That's a shame. Can't always get good stuff. That would be too easy, right? Stuff everywhere. That ends up being what Diablo 3 turns into eventually. It's just, oh, there's good stuff everywhere, or uniques everywhere at least. Not all of them good. And in here, we've got a sweet waypoint. I'm going to head back to get my reward, because I don't remember what we get in that. But yeah, I used to be a big hoarder, and I still hoard a lot of stuff, but I also got over that to a degree, because now I just buy and sell stuff. Orb of Storms is a really fun thing. I haven't used it, and I'm not going to because I'm going to get Summon Raging Spirit already. Fantastic. Yes, we're going to do that. Probably going to use a lot of mana, but we'll put SRS there. We'll put Fireball there just as an extra thing to have. Yeah, I used to hoard everything. Then I started looking up like what things might be worth a bit more money. And even though I have a lot of stash tabs because I bought a bunch, it's not infinite, and I would start filling my stash tabs in a league, so I got used to kind of selling stuff off. That said, I've totally done characters entirely self-found and hoarded a lot of stuff for those, so it is doable. It's not a bad thing. But you can quickly fill up stash tabs with that, especially if you're getting like two-handed weapons and stuff. That fills things up really quick. Any chromatics here? Negative. And shopkeeper inventory is based on character, so even though we're in a party, we see totally separate shopkeeper inventory. I'm going to head back to the submerged passage and just kind of chill. Actually, I wanted to show... So, this is SRS. Those are skulls. They'll go around. They have a short duration. They'll headbutt things to death. However, most builds I've done before, I've got a microtransaction for that. And we are going to do the Ghost Flame Summon Raging Spirits, which looks a little something like this. Same idea. Oh, there you go. They're already running up. They headbutt things to death. They cannot be directly targeted, to the best of my knowledge, though they can be hurt by AoE. They last for 5 seconds. I can summon up to 50 if I had fast enough cast speed. That's why SRS builds are very cast speed dependent. Because you want to have a lot on screen at a time, all going up to the same target or two and headbutting them to death. Armor. I don't think I have Ghost Flame armor. I don't think I bought it. No, I got a Ghost Flame skull though. So there we go. Hold on. You're going to summon Ghost Flame skulls and have a Ghost Flame skull. That's how we're going to do this. Yeah, that seems a good combination to me. That means I only have to switch around one microtransaction thing if I switch armor. And I guess one for weapon too. The skulls, I don't think they scale off of elemental damage, which means this is kind of useless to me, but I needed the 2 blue sockets, so now I've got plenty of blue sockets. I need a shield. Why have I not grabbed a shield yet? While we wait, I'm going to take a quick look at what my build talks about here, so I can start to go kind of in the right direction. Apparently there's a staff version, but I'll probably do one-handed shield, because I like being defensive. Leveling guide and tips. Ah, it's trying to say switch to summoner in like Cruel or Merciless. Screw that. I'm summoning. Excuse me, hiccups. I'm summoning now. Like 100% doing that. These guys will die, and I don't care. Because the spirits don't die, unless it's an AoE thing, which can do it, but you know. They're recommending other stuff, but I think we're doing fine as we are, so I don't care. Bandits, I know what to do. There we go. We've got me and Kat, so let's head down this way. Usually, oh, only one of us can grab the shrines. You can grab this one and go and start shocking people on an area around you. And cats may still be loading in. What's on the build anyway? I don't know what you were talking about. Oh, okay, so there we go. So you grab that, touch it. There we go. Now you can zap the enemies. Figure you're the lightning one here, so you can be a zappy zapper. Where are enemies? There we go. Now I can summon raging spirits on them, and they can headbutt them to death. So stuff like cast speed and duration, skill duration, really benefits a summon raging spirits build for obvious reasons. Ooh, level. That means cats will level shortly. I'm gonna keep going cast speed for now, I believe. Yes, till I hit this, then I'm gonna go up to my first good summoning node. Oh, Cats is getting ahead here. Let's see. So we're looking for the path down, the big circular red spot on the map, because that'll get us a free skill point in that sub area. If we find the yellow staircase up, we'll take note of it, but it's not where we need to be yet. Now that I have enough skills, I'm going to turn move only onto my left click so I don't accidentally melee things as I try and run away. A very handy thing to do, in my opinion. SRS is leveling up already. Great. If I can find... Alright, so Cats, if you find a staff or a wand that has +1 to fire skills, toss it my way. If I find one that has +1 to lightning skills, I will be tossing it your way. Hey, Flooded Depths! Though, there's a way we can make those, and I will show that off when we find the right item type. Should work. I'll have to double check the recipe. I can't remember if it's a gem or a ring. Silver coin, hell yeah. It is worth noting, permanent allocation will only allocate permanently to people who are in the room at the time an item dropped. That's why I've been actively not trying to clear ahead of Cats, because you never know what could drop, and then it would be unfair to automatically go to me instead of rolling between the both of us. So, that's worth noting. I do love seeing all of these zombies just following us around, though. That's pretty awesome. You can eventually summon more as it levels up, I think? Or maybe you do it another way. Oh, you got the Orb of Storms. That's super great. As you cast spells from while you're standing in it, it zaps things around you. Oh, hey, look, a prophecy is complete. Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. Hell yeah. Let's get a mana potion going here. They are poisoning us a little, but not enough to stop us. Looks like you got a sweet Rusted Hatchet and Transmutation. I'm going to pick up the Kite Shield because I can't use it. I don't have enough strength for it. Or level. Okay, I'll hold on to it till then. Yeah, level 7 for all of them. Okay. Oh, there's the boss of the area. I guess he spotted us. Our minions probably went, hey guy. Get some more mana going. Wow, he's just not holding up to the onslaught that we had going on him. And people say don't run Summoner early. Spark's a given. Spark is a well-known powerful skill. Elite Vest. Okay. I'm going to put this. So we've got Spell Damage, Cast Speed, Intelligence. Not a bad combination. Is that level 7? It is. So I now have a shield. With all Elemental Resist. A whopping 4. Oh, I actually have more from something or other. I don't even know. Whatever. You could portal out. I don't have a portal, so I have one portal scroll. But I'm fine with walking it out. Unless you'd rather the portal, in which case we can do that. That's probably looking at the tree if I had to guess. The tree is daunting at first, even following a guide. Oh, you had a portal scroll. That works just as well. So I can get my other prophecy, because she just did one for me. We get, you will greatly enhance the quality of a weapon with a single blacksmith's whetstone. I won't need that, because this isn't a character. Quality on weapons increases their physical damage. Since I'm not doing physical damage, it doesn't matter. It's great for somebody who uses like throwing weapons or something, or two-handers. That's a great prophecy. For me, it's kind of just meh. We're going to do 15% more minion damage. Hell yeah, that's just a great... Oh, you got lots of portals. Okay, I left all my portals on my other character. That's why. I've got a single portal, but I didn't want to, like, be spamming them. Strength, armor, life, fire resist. That's not bad. I'm gonna wear that.
Can I help?
And sell off the old one. I don't think I needed anything here. While we're in town real quick, I'll look up that recipe. +1 fire skills, half of Exile, Ender recipe. I can never remember the exact thing. There are things they call vendor recipes. I'm going to show it over here while in town real quick. Please full screen correctly, thank you. Find +1 fire. No? Really? Fire skills? Really? Let's just hit fire then. That's not what we're looking for. Where's the right one? There's a recipe for this. If you sell a certain combination of items to a vendor, you will get specific things back. Aha. We want weapon with +1 to level of lightning, fire, cold. Okay, so if we take a magic scepter or a magic wand and a ruby ring for me or a topaz ring for cats, +1 orb of alteration, you will get back a weapon that has +1 to that element. So I'm going to keep my open for a ruby ring and a decent magical scepter with good innate elemental damage. Actually, that doesn't even matter. I could do it with what I got now if I had... Actually, I could do it with what I have now. Could do it with what I have now. Does she sell a fire ring? She does not. I'll have to wait till I find a fire ring. She only sells a cold one for me. So when one drops, I'll do that vendor recipe, and then I'll get +1 to fire skills, which affects Summon Raging Spirit. It has the tag spell, minion, duration, and fire at the top right under where it says its name. Those are the things that will affect this ability. Oh, sorry, I had to pull my chair out a little bit. So yeah, there we go. That's how that all works. I'm gonna head myself back, not through the portal, but through the waypoint to the submerged passage, because we finished what we were doing down there. I forgot to drop some stuff off at the guy. I still don't remember. There's definitely a way to run Twitch through this. I truly don't remember. It doesn't matter, but there used to be a way. Quest tracking is fine. You can turn on or off quest tracking. I keep it off because I already know the quest, but it might help to have it on if you like that. Where? Maybe they took it out. I swear it was a thing, though. Notifications are fine, I don't care. Whatevs. Whatevs. Waiting for Sir Catsalot to finish in town. I don't have a shield thing to pop on the shield right now. You can, as a caster, dual wield wands for quite high elemental damage, but you lose a bit of defensiveness in the process. I tend to like the defensiveness, but if you don't, you could totally change it around. You could do dual wielding wands, which will hit like a truck. If you're good on your defenses other ways, you can get a ton of spell damage off of 2 wands. 1 mana gained on kill is okay. Actually, this is not a bad wand for the level. I don't put it to as good use as I should, because this is not elemental. Neither of them are. And I never got the dance. There is microtransaction dances per class. Never got it. I'm not going to now, I don't think. You can buy portal effects. Yeah, I could buy a witch dance. I actually have enough, but I'm not going to. I've never bought any of them. And all of these portal effects are really cool, but I already have cool portal effects. I'm actually going to try one this time around. No, not default. Yeah, that one. Okay. That gets here. We will head out. Till then, I'm just kind of digging around. I could get myself pimped out in some armor. I might do a back piece, though. Doesn't matter. A lot of those microtransaction things came from supporter packs, which are these guys. If you click this, it'll open... Oh, it does open it here. These are expensive. This is actually less than it used to be. This is $60. It used to be considerably more. Oh, here you go, the Ascendancy ones. 50, 110, 220. It goes up to 440, and you get a variety of different things. I think I actually did the 210 one, which is why... No, I did the 110, which is why I actually have the shirt for that expansion. I think they make great games, and I support them when I can. Cats, are you almost ready to go? Or where are you? Are you still in town? Oh, you took the portal back. Yeah, don't take the portal back. You gotta take the waypoint back. I guess you could take the portal back and just run backwards through the stuff. I was waiting for you in the wrong place, sorry. Yeah, we finished up the side area. So, now we're back here looking for the ladder up. Or you're killing stuff down there, in which case that's fine too, honestly. Yeah, I know that. Sorry to make you waste another portal. Oh, and also, if I wanted to, and I don't, I could make this a public party, so people could find it in the public party list and join via that. You usually give it a name, giving a brief description of what you're doing. So if you wanted to party with people that weren't on your friends list, that's a dead end, who weren't on your friends list, that's the easy way to go about doing it. Let's see, which path didn't we go down? It could be down here. Wait, sure. We'll just keep going till we find it. Looting as we go. It'll be a... no, that's a dead end. It'll be a very distinct yellow ladder, much more so than this little yellow one. That's the tip that you're going towards the ledge. That's a dead end too. Lots of dead ends all over the place. I'm gonna try down here. We can always split off too if we don't find it. One of us will. Oh, I found it. It's down here. There's no way to really ping the map. Here. If you hit tab, you switch to the larger version of the map so you can see a wider area. Ooh, double Scrolls of Wisdom. Always good, especially when you start a new character. Scrolls of Wisdom are... Oh wait, no! This is the wrong area! I'm sorry, I pinged you back here for nothing. Oops. For the record, 1,035 hours, and I'm still screwing up. Oops. The great thing about the Orb of Storms is, if I was using electric abilities too, I could also get that benefit off of it. I'll pick up that mana flask. Pop it there. Oh! Silver coin. Go get another prophecy. This is what the ladder is supposed to look like. The double one. That's what we were looking for. Okay. I do like how the prophecies really kind of help us both for a lot of them. Like anything that has to do with spawning stuff in an area helps both of us. I don't really care too much about any of those right now. And now we head to the ledge, the favorite Act 1 farming zone. If you're underleveled or can't handle higher level stuff and you need better gear or whatnot, the ledge is a pretty decent spot to go to. People like the ledge. It's easy, it's straightforward. Got a lot of monsters that are not easily capable of killing you. It's not impossible, but it's not easy for them. And they tend to be fairly tightly packed, so if you're a build that does good, like, AoE, you can just wipe them off the map. Not the cannibals as much, but the skeletons tend to be fairly nicely packed together. Like these guys. Higher difficulties will have more of them per pack, however. It still gets the point across. That said, not a lot of people farm this area in normal, simply because by the time you get here, I'm 7, the area's 6. I've already a level above it, so it's not too important. But in, like, Cruel or Merciless, if you're having problems getting through Act 1, well, this is that place that's pretty simple to farm. Goat's Horn would have +1. Nope, 6 life on kill. Not helpful for me at all. I guess it's a little bit of health, but eh. I've just gotten in the habit of not picking up too much personally. But that also means I tend to be starved for currency early on, so there's pros and cons for that as well. I'm gonna pop. Yes! Extra life, extra damage. Can do 2 more skeletons, 1 more zombie, which means Oh, something dropped. Oh, cats is up ahead. Okay. Getting a jewel socket and skill tree is almost always worth it. You can get free unique jewels in Act 2 by doing the catacombs, not the catacombs quest. It's the one about the golden hand. It's something along those lines. Can't remember the exact name. Or you can buy and sell them. They drop fairly frequently as the game goes on, and if you are willing to trade for them on poe.trade, you can get some great ones. So it's almost always worth getting. It's less important early on, but like end game, that's a great way to like min-max your character. And get stats you couldn't always get. So let's see what we got here. We've got Evasion, Energy Shield, Dex, Intelligence, Lightning Resist, or Life, Mana, Cold Resist. I would go the higher life. At least early on, I find life to be a very important thing to have. However, also this early on, it doesn't matter too much. It helps. Generally speaking, on defensive items, you're looking for mostly life and resist. You can totally look for other stuff too, but it's hard to go wrong with life and resist until you hit the resist cap, which I have not. Resist cap is 75%. I'm clearly not at that. And I would imagine neither is cats. We are way too early into the game to be resist capped, unless we had some, like, twink weapons. Ooh, double scrolls for cats. Nothing super big yet, but super big things tend to be rarer, obviously, and thus very noticeable when it happens. But it'll be great when one of us gets a unique or something. That will really stand out. I love my little floating skulls. But I definitely need more mana regen. For sure. Probably get clarity at some point, which will actually help. Or maybe cats will get clarity, and that'll affect both of us. Do you need to sell or do anything? Actually, I'm going to go back real quick and do my prophecy. I got another coin. So, I'm going to hop back for that. A nice thing, you can tell if you forget if you have coins or not, or if you have a full board or not. That purple exclamation point means you have coins and room. You will counter cowrie spirits near wretched carvings and send them back. Okay, I don't know where wretched carvings are found. We'll find one. You'll read something written long ago. That's just any lore thing out in the wild. Sell that one. Sell that one. Sell that one. See what he's got to buy. Probably no chromatics. Almost certainly no chromatics. Okay, and does she have a fire ring? Because if she does, I can get this started. Negative. No fire ring. Okay, so I am heading back to the ledge. Whenever Cat's ready, Cats will rejoin. Shame, I've got this sweet dragon fireball. Now I'm not even using it. I'm actually probably going to take transaction off before I forget to do that. There we go. I'm really not going to use it much. Like, yay, it's fireball. It works, but now I've got skulls. So why would I not use skulls? And 4 skeletons, or zombies. Skeletons are totally different. These guys are getting slightly buffed. The movement speed is really good for the skulls, actually. Movement speed on skulls gets them to their target faster. Since they have a very finite duration, you want them to get to their target and hit fast as much as they can. There are other uniques I could probably find for this build. There's a boots set, boots of lure or something like that, that also does good summoner stuff. And welcome back, Hats. A nice tip: if you ever come back to the ledge and you don't remember which way is forward, these 3 triangles point the way towards the boss. So if you're farming the area and you don't remember which way is forward, which way is back, that gives you the tip. Pretty handy. It's not super useful all the time, but oh, hold on, I can read this and it'll give me my prophecy. Yay! It dropped. Wow. Bunch of wisdom scrolls. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Lots of scrolls all over the world. We are now much smarter than we were. All this wisdom. I like that one, especially early on. That's a really good one to get. Chain belt, I already got a chain belt. And away we go. Food mall, I don't need. That's a two-hander. Yeah, definitely don't. I am looking for a ruby ring whenever that drops. Or I'll just check the vendor when we go back to town. It'll pop up eventually. He randomizes, so that red aura means they regenerate life, and it's coming from that totem. If I could specifically target it, like, there you go. Now they stop regenerating. Rarely does that regeneration matter, but there are certain really tough enemies in the game that if they get regeneration, it can really slow you down. And I've actually had characters that had such low damage I couldn't kill them. I just had to leave the area and be like, well, they won't die, I guess. They live this day. Iron ring, don't need iron. Neither of us need iron. Iron does physical damage to attacks. So unless we're going to go around with our maces hitting things, I don't think we need iron rings at all. I can't wait till I get Spell Echo. That's way late in normal. You get that in towards the end of Act 3, you get Spell Echo, I think. Or in Act 4. It's great. It pretty much makes you cast your spell twice in quick succession, which is fantastic. And here we have Mr. Kaduku, who I will just throw stuff at. And he will get zapped as well until he dies. There we go. That's a dead Kaduku. Quicksilver, I don't need. I've already got one. No, my zombies took a lot of hits. Let's make more zombies. Wonderful. Yeah, wisdom scrolls do get kind of old. Keep in mind you can trade them. So they are tradable, and there are people who do... What happened to cats? Where did cats go? Oh, you said something well then. Got my level, which I'm going up now, apparently. Oh? We've got... Ooh, lots of dexterity, lots of intelligence, increased evasion, energy shield, maximum life, maximum mana, fire resist, and stun recovery. That's got a lot on it, and its implicit is reflect 2 damage to melee attackers, so if you get hit, you're going to bounce some damage back. Not a bad shield. I would still hold on to all wisdom scrolls you get if you're not going to use them, because there's so many people who run Magic Find builds and fly through wisdom scrolls before, like, faster than they can get them, that they will legit trade for them. And there is an exchange rate. You can just trade them up to whatever currency you're looking for. I can actually show how in a minute. I don't need that amulet. You might, cats, if you don't have an amulet. There's a coral, gets you some health regen. I need the one I currently have, because, yeah, it's my minion amulet. If not, I'm going to leave it there. I don't really care. Alright, while we're in the new area, real quick, I'm just going to show how to check the exchange rate of those things. So, per usual, poe.trade. Take a minute to load, apparently. Okay. You hit the currency market. Yeah, it's definitely taking a minute to load. It's probably a lot of people using it tonight. Oh, white screen. So bright. Hold on. I will catch up to cats in a moment. I promise. Come on, PoE. Alright, it's lagging at the moment. I'm going to tab back to it in a second. There we go. Still going. Okay. I guess PoE.trade is having slight server slowdown tonight from the amount of people probably trying to use it. Come on, will you start? I guess not. Alright, whatever. Let's catch up to cats for now. I will show it when it starts. When it loads. And that'll be pretty handy. But you're right, you can definitely get a lot of... Really? Is it just down? Open it in a new... There we go. Okay, then real quick. So let's say you are looking for either gem cutters or chaos, and you have wisdom scrolls. What are these? Oh, those are different things. Hit search, and it'll search. Here's a guy who's offering 1 chaos for 400 wisdom scrolls. Sure, that's a lot of scrolls, but that's a free chaos orb from just picking up wisdoms that you might not end up using. So still hold on to them. You can definitely trade them up. If you're not looking for chaoses, you can probably trade at a better ratio for other things. You can also use that same method to convert any type of currency. If you've got a lot of X and you need Y, that's how you go about doing it. I'm going to hit the shrine just so it stops killing my dudes. Didn't mean to steal your shrine, just kind of wanted less death. Ooh, there's a waypoint. I'm gonna go tag it. I will catch up to you in a second. Actually pop my Quicksilver. There we go. Waypoint tagged. I don't think I need to go back for anything. Just wanted that in case we die or disconnect or anything. A handy thing, if your flasks are ever low or your health is low and it's not going back up, you can actually portal or waypoint back to town, and when you come back, it'll all be filled. So if you're in the middle of a boss fight and you run out of flasks, that's a way to fill them up. You open a portal, head to town, and you come back, they're all full, which is actually why you can't portal out of the labyrinth. Because they wanted to be able to balance things around not that. Superior Rusted Coif. Let's see what that helmet's going to be. Current helmet is mediocre. Armor, energy shield, and a bit more rarity. Yes, we'll do that. Let's remove Ghost Flame. Apply Ghost Flame. There we go. All these silver coins. Oh, hold on. You're right. I keep getting the silver coins. Here, you take this one. This one's yours. Take it. Once you pick an item up and drop it, it's no longer bound. So even though it rolled for me initially, take it. All yours. Silver coin. Cats, it's back here. A coin for you. You're right. I have been getting way more of the coins than you have. So this one's yours. There you go. Once a person has picked it up and then manually drops it, it's no longer rolled for them or bound in any way. So you can easily just pick it up and drop it back down for the other person. Yeah, for whatever reason, they were giving me all the coins, and you should have some too. Those prophecies are a lot of fun, and the joy should be spread around. Thankfully, my SRS hasn't gotten too much mana use yet. It will when it levels up, and especially once I start linking it with stuff, it's going to definitely get... The weird thing is I need melee people type stuff to link it with. How does one put an item in a jewel socket? Simple. You hit P to open this. You find your jewel socket. Let's say I had this socket. I don't. You'd hit I to open your inventory. You'd click it, drag it, and drop it. Clearly doesn't work with this because I have neither of the things needed, but that's how you do it. Cats ran on ahead. Yes. Catching up with cats. There we go. Sorry, I had to quick tutorialize. Zombies are dying off quickly. Gonna need to buff them at some point as well. But then their mana cost goes up quite a bit too. When we hit this waypoint, we should head back to town because we get a new reward for getting this far. Going back to town, I don't think it recovers the health of your minions. It's only your health and your flasks. There we go. Let's see what we got around here. You should have something for us. Nope, then you should have something for us. Added lightning is okay. Minion damage, that's probably good. Void manipulation. That would be great if I was using chaos. I'm not. This is good for what I got. There's probably better out there, but for now, we're going to do SRS. And this is going to make it do 30% more damage at the cost of making its mana plier 130%. So instead of 5 mana, 6. Doesn't seem like a lot now. It will add up to a lot eventually. All ring. Oh, still no ruby rings. That's fine. Sell off this old hat. And I don't think I had anything around here. I can actually use a large mana flask at this point. Cool. Now I'll leave it. I don't care. My mana's doing fine. Oh, I did need to check if I could get any of the other gems I needed. Minion damage. I might need a minion life if we get it. Traps. Remote mine. Melee splash. I need that for them too. Hell yeah. Okay, so now they cost an extra 160, so now it's up to 10 mana per, but we summon them, they do more damage, and their damage actually splashes around to nearby enemies, so that's a good combination already. We can actually do a minion damage, melee splash on zombies as well. It's not the ideal setup right now, but it's what I got. Cat said A. Unique item drop from an enemy. Hell yeah! What does it say how we get that to happen? But that's fantastic. If for whatever reason that rolls for me, I give it to you because it's your prophecy. Like 100%, it's your prophecy, you get it. Poison Trap, Flame Totem, Devouring Totem. Tagin. I don't think I need any of these. No, I think I'm okay. Alright. Fireball can just kind of go away. That's not even worth selling. Nobody's going to buy Fireball. You could just roll a Witch and immediately get it for free. So, nobody's going to buy that. Dripping Undead stuff. Okay. I don't know where to find that, but we'll just keep going around. And hopefully at some point it'll just fucking pop out a unique, and that'll be awesome. Oh, and I was going to I already checked him this level. I'll check him next level. Back to the prison. Now we are working our way towards Brutus, which means we are almost caught up to where Katz is on his other character. So, we will soon be doing content that is new to Katz. Brutus is like it's not exactly the halfway point of Act 1, but it's the mid-boss. He's the boss that actually is fairly tough if you don't know what you're doing. I need more corpses for these guys. And now, sadly, these are going to take a lot more mana, but that melee splash and extra damage is going to be pretty awesome. The zombies doing splash is okay. It's not great, but their damage is okay. I'm probably going to end up gemming them to be tankier, but I don't have those gems yet. So for now, I may as well use what I can and make them hit a bit harder. Got lightning damage support, but no way to link it yet. Okay. Yeah, this early it's not worth wasting currency on it, but when you can, that'll be a good one. Actually, you could probably take these boots, because it's probably added lightning. Here, try these boots. Will that let you link it? Boots, come back for the boots. Come back. You're leaving. I know there's a delay. That's exactly why it's happening. Will these sockets let you do it? Cats, you're still... Will this work? There you go. Do those sockets work? Because I think added lightning is a blue, right? That should be blue. I mean, they're not fancy. Those boots have nothing else on them, but if they have that extra damage for you, they're all yours. Nice! Hell yeah! Okay, I'll just keep an... Those were baseline boots anyway, so I'll just keep an eye open for other baseline boots, and I'll be fine. Extra zap, very nice. The mana cost does go up, so keep that in mind, but the extra damage is always nice. Ah, see, now my skills headbutt in an area like that. There's a large mana flask up here. I don't currently... actually, I might need it. No, you take it. I'll grab the next one. I've got one in my bags if I need it. Grab some more mana regen when I get a moment. That would be pretty wonderful, but these things kill fast enough that the flask will refill. Ah, Umbra, hello again. Didn't notice you left. I don't think you said anything. So it's not like I didn't notice you left. I meant didn't notice you left because I don't think you said anything when you left. Welcome back, though. We are still Path of Exiling, except now it's me and Cats together. Dual pathing of the Exile. Summoning zombies. Still looking for ruby rings. But until that happens, may as well just keep blasting zombies on them. I may have made my zombies too good, and I'm running out of mana. Hey, a coin for you! Amber amulet. I don't need amulets. My amulet's fine. A magical mana flask. Oh, you did a funny right after Cats joined. Okay. I'm glad it's working again. That's very important, having internet. The build wants me to get a jewel socket, but I'm going to wait to get it. Jewel sockets are great, but I don't have a jewel to put in it, so I'd rather get myself some sweet life going over here. That was more beneficial to me in the short term. These guys are dicks that resurrect monsters. It's a dead dick that tries to resurrect monsters. Glad your internet is back up, and of course, welcome back. We've made some progress. We're still in Act 1. We're getting through it. I may have over-gemmed my skills, so now I can't quite hold up with the mana cost of them, which is a mistake. I can always take some out. I mean, they're not permanent or anything. It's up to 10 per cast, and I'm spamming them pretty heavily. Because that's kind of what I do, spam skulls. This guy to die. It looks like Cats has a decision over there. Ooh, we got a lot of rares. Any of these are good, I'll see if Cats needs them. Oral Ring I've already got. Buckler. Okay on? I like the resist on mine. Let's see about these. Scare Mask. Dexterity, Evasion, Life Regen, Energy Shield. That's nothing wonderful. Still might be... Yep, still better than what I got, though. Except this has rarity. I like rarity. You don't actually play this game, but it's interesting to watch. I mean, that's a good enough reason. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. I can't actually use any of these. They take too much dexterity. Cats! Do I shoot for elemental overload or increase spell crit first? I would do elemental overload. Hold on. Which is elemental overload? That's this one. Elemental damage if you crit in the past 8 seconds. I would do spell crit first then. If elemental overload is based off you critting, I would get the spell crit first. High mana regen is a very good point. Yeah, in fact, the only one I have right now is this one, but I should be looking for other things, like paw rings or whatever, however you pronounce them. Pow rings? I don't know. Coral's great, but I should get that regen, because it is a really good one. I also have, for you cats, if this is better than your helm, it's all yours. It is dropped by my feet when you pass by. Yeah, and whether you like learning it or it's interesting to see, especially once we get these two characters like beefed up a little bit, we are going to wreck some days, man. These enemies are going to... Oh, hey, steel greaves. Didn't even notice them there. I need greaves. I've given out my others. 10 to armor. Hey, I'll take it. Got a mishmash of defensiveness. I've got some armor, some evasion, got some energy shield. I got a bit of everything. Hopefully that is a better helmet than what you had. If not, keep it, sell it to a vendor. It's fine by me. If I was twinking out this character, I would definitely mana regen it up. Oh, hey, we already found the upper prison. Sometimes that can take a while. I don't know if there's any shortcuts, like visual cues on heading the right way in these areas. I kind of just follow the wall. So, it can be... Hold on. Gotta update this. Key is it to open the map? Tab is the key to cycle through. I completely forgot to have open my program that showed my newest follower and session followers. Gotta give Raptor Jesus credit where credit is due for being my newest follower. Yeah, tab is the one to rotate between an overall map and a corner map. Quick and easy. You can adjust the transparency, I believe, in one of the options menus. I leave it on the default. I don't want it taking up my entire screen and blocking it, but I want to be able to see it, so I kind of like the default setting. But it's adjustable. If you want it very opaque or not very opaque, you can do that. Looks like Cat's found a sweet shield up there, I think. Oh, hold on. Cat's is also being attacked, but I can help with this. By spamming minions. That's how I... Oh, what? Melee shield. Yeah, that happens. Let's see about this. Intellect maximum mana. Actually better. I lose a socket, but I don't care. There goes my minions. I'll leave this here to level it up in case I need another, but I probably don't need it now. I just wanted the extra maximum mana. Your mana regen is based off a percentage of your maximum mana. So, getting more mana also gives you more mana regen. It's not the easiest way to do it, but it works. So, that helps a bit. La la la. Oh, I killed off all my zombies. I gotta get them back. So my zombies no longer melee splash, but their damage is still higher. So, ooh, a large mana. I'm gonna take one of those if you don't mind, because I need one large flask. If we find another, it's all yours. There's a twig spirit shield back there, which is okay for elemental damage, but not what I need right now. I keep up with cats. I popped my Quicksilver by mistake. I meant to pop my mana, but oops. Now we'd pop it intentionally. Quicksilver's so great. When you find a dead end, you're like, I gotta get back where I was fast. Just hit the Quicksilver. Except I keep hitting it by mistake. Because I am skillful. Very, very skillful. Cats is also going to be great at breaking open barrels once he gets Arc, because it just chains everywhere. Kinda glorious. We are going for more life, so we die a little less. Not that we've been dying yet, but life is a very good thing to have. Very good thing to have. If you build a glass cannon in this game, you are almost certainly not going to do too well. Glass cannons are not effective past normal. That said, hey, if you want to build that way, don't expect to get to end game, but hey, whatever you have fun with. I'm a firm believer in play however the hell you want. As long as you're having fun, cool, go ahead. But if you'd like to see the content of the game, building a glass cannon is a poor way to do so. You want to have some damage for sure. You don't want to have no damage, but you want to be able to take a few hits. And we're leveling up all sorts of stuff now. All my gems getting the sweet levels. I gotta kill that Necromancer. He's gotta stop. The downside of the skulls, I can't directly pick what they attack. They are pretty much just gonna attack stuff near me. And go out to others if there's nothing directly near me. So if I need to specifically target an enemy, Summon Raging Spirit is not great at that. Arc isn't too good either, but Arc chains so many times that after a few levels it doesn't matter. It's gonna hit it. Arc's gonna hit everything. I think my endgame Arcer ended up with like, it chained to 6 enemies per cast. And it had spell echo, so it would cast like several times in a row. It was pretty glorious. I could actually, if Cats wanted to see at some point, I could switch over to that Arcer. It's still set up. Not in this league, in a prior one. And you could see the power that Arc can get with absolute basic stuff. I think I ended up buying some weapons, and that was about it. And they were cheap weapons. They were like a chaos apiece, which is like chump change. Not chump change, but it's totally doable. A chaos is easily manageable. You'll probably get 1 or 2 dropped by the time you get that far. Oh, this is the guy. I am streaming tomorrow, and it will be Monster Hunter tomorrow. It will be slightly different times, because I'm going to be up super early tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream as late. And I get out of work at 4:30. I'll probably be home like 5 or 6, 5 my time. I'll probably start about 6 my time instead of my usual 11. So I will definitely be starting earlier, and I probably won't go as late. But I will be streaming, and it will be Monster Hunter. That I can tell you. Unless I get home from work and I just pass out. Unless that lack of sleep really hits me hard. In which case, I apologize. If I'm not streaming, it means that I needed the sleep, and sometimes you gotta prioritize that. But I'm going to do my best to be streaming. I just can't guarantee for how long it will be. It most certainly will not be till 3 AM like usual, but I'll do what I can. And who knows, maybe I get my second wind or something, and maybe I do go to 3 AM. So, this guy is gonna be the first mid-act boss. I'm going to open a portal as soon as I go through. So we have that portal in case we need an oh shit button. There's no corpses for me to recover, so hopefully my zombies don't... Yeah, my zombies are dead. Zombies are totally getting wrecked. Okay, well, rip zombies. More tanks for us. Now we gotta stay a little mobile. Don't die, don't die, don't die! Run away, run away! He hits really hard. Like, super freaking hard. Ah, when these guys die, I can zombify them. So now we got some tanks going again. Okay, now we got stuff that can take hits for us. And down he goes! Wow, every single rare for this guy dropped for you. I mean, that's totally fine. I don't care. It's perfectly cool. It's kind of funny. Oh, I got a quiver, which I can't carry. That's fine. Neither of us need a quiver, so I'm not going to take it. Though, you can take it if you need it. Oh, hold on. Real quick. I'm going to do that. See if I can't... Hold on. There you go. You can take it. Good. Because you might need that for your sweet caster. I'll put infernal weapon on that now. Oh, bullcrap. I forgot about that. When you reapply a cosmetic thing, it counts as re-equipping the weapon. So it unequipped those jewels for a minute, and now I gotta resummon. Alright. I'm gonna head over this way. Actually, I'm gonna take the waypoint, the town portal. Because I got a lot of inventory that I gotta sort through real quick, and then we can progress forward. Also have a reward from one of these two. This guy.
The warden's fine.
Clarity. Ooh. That would be nice. But I need summon skeletons. Ash Wither. So cats. If you get and run Clarity, it affects both of us. If you don't want to, I can get it and run it. But I'm going to start with skeletons anyway. I can always buy Clarity if you don't want to use it. Clarity reserves a little bit of your mana to give you and everyone around you better mana regen. So it's usually worth it for casters. Let's ID all this silliness. Boots are probably... life is probably better, actually. Life regen I don't care about. That I can't equip, that I can't equip. That I can't equip. Can't equip, or not helpful. Critical strike multiplier, don't care. Level socketed melee gems is not good for me, but it's not abysmal, I guess. That's got 12 damage, that's got 12. I want this one. Intelligence. What it has doesn't matter too much. Oh, what did you get there? You got a skinning knife that makes you crit more, adds fire and cold damage to spells. Ooh, that means you can zap things and it'll do cold. Critical strike chance for spells. If you're going a crit spellcaster build, that is a really nice early thing, but yeah, I don't think you have the dex for it. Here's a nifty tip. If you don't have the dex for it, you can go over to this fine lady over here, purchase items. She'll usually have a dexterity necklace you can wear, or intelligence or whatever. That's a good way to hit those things for items you might not have the stat points for yet. That's a pretty nice dagger if you go and crit. I like it. Oh, and sorry, I saw Umbra had said things about staying up late. I don't remember if I commented on that, but yeah, that's pretty much my normal sleep schedule, so me having to be up at 8 tomorrow is really going to throw me off. Oh, you already have the dex? Hell yeah, that's a sweet dagger then. It doesn't have any spell damage on it, but other than that, it's pretty darn good. You might be able to add spell damage. Oh, I forgot, I gotta check her. Purchase items. Still no fire ring. Darn, I'm a little upset about that. Actually, Cats, could you check your Nessa and see if she has a ruby ring? She's got topaz for me, so I can actually buy one of these for you. Hold on a sec. Oh, you probably have better now, though. Yeah. I'm gonna do this for you anyway, so you can have it. But the one you have now is probably. You'll encounter 4 necromancers with their undead minions and slay them all. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. That could happen anywhere. So, we're gonna do that, and if you check the guild stash, there is a sweet scepter there for you. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna actually make it a little better first. And it's got some fire resist on it. So, that, I don't know if it's better damage than your dagger, because your dagger is pretty nice, but it will add +1 to your lightning skills. Nah, no ruby. Okay, thank you for checking. I do appreciate it. So, your dagger may still be better because of the crit chance and the added cold to spells, but that weapon will add +1 to the level of your lightning if you put it in there, though you'd have to change the colors. I could do that for you if you'd like. I got plenty of chromatics. And it would add to the level of your added lightning damage, so both of them would get +1 level, which is pretty sweet, if you ask me. If not, keep the dagger. That's perfectly fine. Like 100% cool. Pretty good find for the dagger. When you're done with that, you may be able to get like an Alk for it or something, just for leveling, for people who want to level with it. I don't know. I don't know the value of leveling stuff too well, but it strikes me that it's got a lot of good stuff on it. I will head to the Prisoner's Gate and meet you there when you are ready to go. Don't take the portal, take the waypoint. Stick with the crit stick. That's not a bad plan at all. It's a damn fine crit stick you got. Soon, what are we heading towards up here? Oh, we got more minion stuff coming up. Hell yeah. Guess we're not doing minion instability in this build. A little bit of a shame, just because I like minion instability, but otherwise, it's still pretty cool. Still skipping the jewel socket, but I will grab that when I start finding jewels. It's a little too early for me at the moment to find jewels. But soon. Act 2 is usually when jewels start happening. And I now have somebody in my actual guild. Just, you went back to upper prison. Yeah, you don't take the portal, you take the waypoint. I don't know if that closed my portal or not. If it didn't, then you can hop back through. Oh. They just deployed patch 2.3c. I'm going to see what that's got, actually. The easy way to check out patches, go to their website, go to the forums again, like I showed you how to do stuff earlier, but check patch notes, and the hotfix, I'm going to see what it has. Fix the client clash-related shield charge, doesn't affect me. Problems with preloading aura effects, doesn't affect me. Asynchronous preloading now works with Windows XP, doesn't affect me. Certain unreleased hideout decorations were available early. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was an issue. Improved Brazilian translation. None of those affect me, but it's good to know. Okay. So, cats take the waypoint to Prisoner's Gate. You should also be able to see... No, you probably can't see where I am on the map, but it's the top right one. Ah, soup. That punched my mic. Didn't mean to. I could go out and kill stuff, but then cats wouldn't get experience for it, and it wouldn't fairly roll an item, so I'm waiting. Because I don't want to be a douche. Oh, hold on. Now that you're here, I actually have to do something else real fast. I have microtransaction for zombies. Odd about that. Now, they are no longer skeletons. I'm gonna raise mummies. I gotta find some corpses to do it on. Hey, like these guys. I can also summon skeletons, which are very short duration monsters that don't do a lot of damage, but they're just like, you can pop up a bunch of them to just take hits. They're free, they don't need corpses, like my new sweet mummies do. There we go. That's how we do things around here. Random microtransactions. Of course I have a microtransaction for summoners, because I like playing summoners. I may have covered this before. The skeletons on their own don't do a lot. They can't take many hits, but they're great if you run out of zombies. They don't take... Oh, silver coin for me this time. They don't take any corpses, they don't take a lot of mana, and you can actually set them up that a totem casts them. So you can actually have a totem just chain cast them for like a wall of stuff. Which is pretty handy, if you ask me. I'll probably do that once I get availability of a spell totem, which I don't know if I get or not. Large life flask. I'm gonna take one. I'm still at medium, or small life flask, so I think I could use one of those. Hopefully soon we'll find those necromancers and their minions that were talked about in the prophecy. And kill all of those buggers. Superior, that's okay. That's a large one for cats, that's good. Now we each have a large life flask. Keeps things going pretty nicely. Yeah, these the fire aura on these little dogs just rips through my freaking summoned minions, because they are not smart enough to step out of it, so they just get tons of damage onto them. Ooh, a strong box. I'm gonna ID it. Hold on. It's got rarity, Ice Nova, freezes you when activated, which means this could suck, but we have minions. So, hold on. Cats, you hit it while I spam skeletons. So we'll have things that they can target that aren't us while we're frozen. You crack it open whenever you're ready. Contains one additional rare item, guarded by stream of monsters. I feel like there's an even longer delay in the stream now. Hold on. I'll crack it. That's fine. Now we're frozen. Oh, it only freezes me! Oh! I assumed it would freeze us both. I was wrong. Okay, that's much more manageable. Oh, shoot! Hell yeah! Take that. Take that for now. It's not going to help. Oh, it's rolled for me. Hold on. I'm going to drop it. Take that. It will not be helpful for your arc. When you switch to arc, that's useless. But your little sparks count as projectiles. That makes them move faster, move further, and do more damage. So, yeah, that's just really good for your current sparkityness. Why won't it let me pick that up? I didn't really want to trade. It's all yours. I actually can't pick that up for some reason. Yeah, keep your image. I already got one of those. So I'm actually wearing it. So keep that. Either trade it off or keep it in case you decide to do a summoner. That's also pretty cool. But nice find. I don't think these gloves are that good for me. I'll pick them up anyway, though. Oh, never mind. They are very good for me. My current gloves are terrible. So I take that back. Those are actually good. And I got a level, which will go to life and all elemental resist. Hell yeah. Slowly getting those resists going. Let's blow up some doggies. Oh, no. Let's blow up some goats instead. And definitely need more mana. I gotta get... my mana's actually okay. I just need... Hey, you got your sweet, new... That was our first unique that dropped. Pretty badass. And it's actually good for your sparkitingness. Again, when you get arc, it's not effective anymore. Arc does not count as a projectile. But until then, your spark. Hey, Pokemaster number 22. It is me and Cats both co-oping in Path of Exile. We got a Veil side area here. We can get a Veil gem. It's going to have totems, and they're going to gain power charges. So they're going to crit us more often. But that's fine. It'll also drop more items. So that's what's going on here. How about you, Sir Poke? How are things going on your end? We are dual witching this. I'm summoning. He is zapping. We are just ruining the days of all the monsters around us. They're not having a good time. We're having a great time. I am, at least. I assume Cats is. Which green bar is Cats? It is hard to tell. You can usually look at the minimap. It's the one that looks like a witch. But otherwise, can definitely be tough to tell. Especially when everything's running into the same area. It can be very hard to tell. But Cats is that one. Oh, and Cats is running Clarity! Hell yeah, Cats! Thank you. Oh, these guys are tough. We have to kill this totem, otherwise those guys are immortal. So, let's just run up to it. Now, they all pretty much instantly die, because Cats was zapping the crap out of them. That pointy-looking glowing aura that we had just done, that's the immortality one, and you have to kill the one that has the big version of it to kill the rest. I got Switch Axe. Nice. I really did enjoy Switch Axe. I don't do enough of it. I don't know why. I have no real reason for why I don't do enough of it. But it's a fun weapon. I wish more of it was valuable than just the power type files or whatever. I wish elemental and status were a bit more valuable. But it's still great. This game is a lot like Diablo. The people who made it started working on it before Diablo 3 was a thing. Excuse me, it was pretty much a group of indie game developers in New Zealand that were like, we want a new Diablo game. They're not making it. Why don't we do it? So they did. They're not made by the same company. This is made by a company called Grinding Gear Games based out of New Zealand. Yeah. So that's why if you were a closed beta supporter of them, you got a Kiwi pet. This is the only game they've made. This is it. They put all this stuff into this and they made a damn good one. Veil Fireball. Okay. Cats. If you have an open blue socket, you need to take this skill. I'm going to drop it on the ground for you. Yeah, they definitely took a lot of inspiration from Diablo, for sure. And that was intentional. They were like, there was no really... At that time, there was no really great action RPG on the market. Since then, Torchwood came out, and Torchwood is a lot of fun. Or Torchlight? Torchlight. Torchwood's the show, Torchlight. Diablo 3 is fun. It's not my favorite. Let's see what those velvet gloves are. Intelligence, cold... No thanks. I'm doing good with the ones I got, which have got evasion, life, and some life regen, and lightning resist. I got some boots, though. That might be okay. So that fireball. Equip that fireball in just any open blue socket you have if you have... Oh, design-wise, the Switch Axe looks amazing. Okay, you are also right. That's the reason I started playing it in Try. So equip that fireball, and you'll notice it's grayed out at first. As we kill things, you'll get to use it. When you see a red orb over that skill button, press it, and you'll see exactly why it's so much fun. It's not a skill you can really build around, per se, but trust me when I say, you'll see why it's a fun skill. I didn't mean to hit escape there. Like, you've seen how Fireball works. I was leveling with Fireball when we started out. Veil Fireball works very different in a very fun way, and you will see once we kill enough things for it to activate. Veil skills, once you have them equipped and on your bar, as you kill things in a zone, they gain power, and once you've gained enough power on them, you can actually use it. So once you can use it, do so, and you'll definitely see why I love that skill. It's not like a quote-quote valuable one, but it's a lot of fun. And I don't care. We both have really good amulets already, so picking up silly ones on the ground doesn't matter too much for us. I gotta revive more minions, but they keep dying to the fire. That does happen. Portal scroll. Yeah, my minions are not smart at all. No intelligence. Rathalos Switch Axe, yes, I do like that one. All the Switch Axes, I love the mechanic of it. That was the same thing I loved about the Charge Blade at first. I ended up liking a lot more about it mechanically as well, but the Switch Axe was the first weapon that I played as that was like a transforming one, and I love that. It's a simple concept, but it really works well. I'm gonna put my level in. We're going life and going up through the top up here. Over and across. There's a bunch of minion stuff up here that I'm gonna get. Coral amulet, nah, amulets don't matter. Not now. There you go. That's Veil Fireball. It's just fun. You charge it up, and it's just this spiral of fireballs going out in all directions from you. Charge Blade, I like the mechanics of Charge Blade a little better than Switch Axe. But Switch Axe is far easier to pick up and play. You can do a lot wrong with Charge Blade because there's so much stuff you can do. You can screw up a lot of it. But Switch Axe is simple. You've got your axe mode. It's cool. You've got your sword mode. It does more damage. You can do your burst thing. Yeah. So hold on. If you're going to sell inventory space, I got portal scrolls. Ah, damn it. We both popped a portal. Well, whatever. I like Charge Blade. I am just not very good at it. To be fair, you could easily argue that I like most of the weapons in Monster Hunter. And you would pretty much be correct, so I think I've spent more time with Switch Axe by far. Ooh, I forgot I had a silver coin. Let's seek a prophecy. You will discover an area with a morbid tempest. So, the Tempest were a thing from an older Challenge League that was hardcore only. This means we'll end up going into an area that will have a lot of undead, it will raise more undead to attack us, and it'll actually spawn summon raging spirits to attack us. But it will also drop more items, and the items it drops will be higher quality, so it's well worth killing the stuff in that area. When we find it. If we find it. It'll happen eventually. Charge Blade, good weapon. Oh, okay, yeah. You got 3 of those in a row yesterday. Oh, the Tempest ones? Yeah, those, I didn't get many of them. I think I only got one off camera when I was playing earlier today. Last night when I did the entirety of normal difficulty. Frostfire and Morbid, room after room. That's pretty cool, actually. I never got to do many of those Tempests. I got Morbid earlier today when I was playing before work and didn't feel like streaming it just because I wanted to let the voice rest a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna hop back through your portal. Be ready over here, and I'll revive some dudes. Yeah, there's a lot of using whatever weapon works for you. I liked the Charge Blade because it was new. I also liked the whole guard point concept. That was very fun to me. I'm still terrible at it. I really use it mostly now because, let's see. Maximum life, cold resist. I think these were actually yours. I think I just grabbed and ID'd ones that rolled for you, but when we left it kind of unrolled or something. But I'm pretty sure those were yours. Oh, the stream doesn't have a lot of delay for you right now. Hell yeah! I wish I could say I knew how that happened or how I could keep that going in the future, but for now, we're just going to enjoy it. Oh, hey, here's the way forwards. It's pretty easy. Apps pop up within seconds. Hell yeah. I think there's an automatic 5-second delay on chat stuff. Oh, Cat's still got more stuff to sell. That's fine. I'll chill here. I'll see. I think I actually have a skin for skeletons too. Maybe? Yes, I do. So, we've seen I can summon skeletons, and they look like bony little skeletons. Yay. That's cool, I guess. But why do skeletons when you could instead summon statues! Stone statues that work the exact same, but look cool. So now I've got mummies and statues. So yeah, we are ready to go forward to the ship graveyard. So this should be stuff that's newer for cats, I believe. I believe this is past where cats was. Oh! Defeat the Kauri spirit near the weathered carving. So we have to find that spirit somewhere in this area. Oh, this might be the weathered carving. Yeah, they're here. They're here. Okay, let's get some other stuff up there. They're beating up my dudes. Dropped a sweet life flask already, though. And very little else. Okay, well, that works. I'm going to take that one because I still have a small life flask. That wasn't as profitable as I had hoped, but, you know, can't always be great. Fairgraves we can come back to. We don't have to talk to him yet. We just kind of have to know where he is. And the waypoint we do have to hit. That's definitely important. It doesn't say we finished defeating the Kauri spirits. Oh, there's more than one weathered carving. Okay, so we got to keep our eyes open for more weathered carvings. That's what it is. I'm gonna punch some stuff. Yeah, Fairgraves. He gives us a quest. We are going to do that quest because it gives us a skill point, so that's an important quest. A greater life flask. I'm going to leave that for Cats. Cat seems to be a little more in the fray, whereas I have stuff like between me and monsters. Or we're going to run past it. That's also fine. This is not made by the Diablo company. This is made by a totally unrelated group of people who were kind of tired of waiting for Diablo 3 that didn't seem to be happening when they started making it. Clearly Diablo 3 has since been announced and come out. But this game has been in development for a long time, so when they started, it was not announced. And they're like, nah. Yeah, no, they share a lot of similarities. They definitely took a lot of inspiration from the Diablo games, specifically 2. And clearly took inspiration from Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VII as well. Oh, you've got 3 large life flasks. I've got 2 already, and I've got my good life and mana set up, so I am set on flasks for now. I appreciate it, though. I keep assuming Cats is in the stream too, and I could be wrong about that. No, it looks like Cats is there. Okay. I did eventually find out how to check who is viewing at any given time. I think they're still doing fine. I'm pretty sure that Insect Blade and Charge Blade. I've been watching the Gaijin Hunter videos for Cross. Yeah, I know you're on a delay. That's a definite. Damn it, I don't have enough strength to level those up. I'll have to keep my eyes open for those. It seems like the only weapon that got really nerfed a little more than others is maybe blah blah. Word manipulation, that's cool. Maybe gun lance, but even that, it's like, it still seems to be doing fine. Like maybe it's got a little less damage than it does now, but not too much. You just kind of have to use the heat gauge, or whatever. I'm under the firm belief that everything works well enough. I don't think there's any one weapon that's like, this is terrible, don't use it. And maybe sometimes there's weapons that might be a little better, but they're not like game-breakingly, like you have to pick this. It's the only way you can survive. Every time you think Glaive, you always think of Okami. Oh man, Okami. That is a wonderful game, and I cannot wait for my cats to be wearing the Okami armor in Generations. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna totally wear it all the time, as long as it ends up being useful. And yeah, my cat's gonna look like a pimp. Alright, we don't, let's go in here and just tag the waypoint, but I want to come back and get the Kauri spirits. I just want to tag the waypoint. So we can get back here when we need to, because this is the path forward. Oh, this has got the Undead Tempest. Okay, we're gonna come back here. I just wanted to tag the waypoint. Oh, maybe we should actually do that. Let's try and clear this one first real fast. Then we can head over there, because I don't want that Tempest to get reset. It can happen if you're out of an area for too long. It can reset the zone, so... Yeah, Jump Glaive is fine. Apparently... Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Apparently, Aerial Insect Glaive is perfectly viable. Yeah, that's a really good description of Okami. It also... In terms of, like, when people talk about games as art, you show them screenshots of Okami. That's just what you do. Fucking Okami is beautiful. The system they use to make that look the way it does is gorgeous. Like, it looks like a Japanese painting. And I love that. I love the whole look of it. It's like they've tested that concept with Beautiful Joe, and it's like, oh man, we can do cel shaded. That looks pretty good. What can we do to crank this to the next level? And they're like, Okami. We do want to head in there, but not until we clear out this area first, if we can. I want to find that other Kauri spirit. Hey, look, there they are. Speak of the devil. Honestly, I'd say Okami is underrated. Okami sold so poorly that the company went out of business. So we've cleared that. Now we can go to the sweet boat over here. Yeah, Okami was such a poor seller, they legit went out of business. They ended up turning into Platinum Games, which is a fantastic company, by the way. Everything they make, I pretty much love. Though I've heard the Legend of Korra game isn't quite up to their usual, but I haven't played that one, so... Oops. Like, yeah, in hindsight, people go, oh, Okami was a good game, but if more people had bought it when it happened, they'd still be making games for Capcom instead. Same thing with God Hand. God Hand sold nothing, and it was a great game, but they at that point they knew they were going out of business, so they just kind of were like, we're gonna make the game we want to make, and so they did. And it was glorious. God Hand is a great game, super hard, really fantastically challenging game. That game doesn't mess around at all, but it's so fun. Well, the people who have an opinion on Okami are the people who have already played it. My complaint was that not enough people bought it or played it, and to the point where the company went out of business. They're throwing lots of sharps and pointies at us. Let's oh, it's got a rogue exile. Okay, hold on. Get some tanks going back up. Get some damage in there. Ow, ow, ow. Just gonna stand under all the arrows. Oh, did IGN review God Hand poorly? Screw them if they did. That game is magical. I mean, you could easily make the argument about the challenge. If you're not looking for a challenge, that game is not for you. It's just not. Oh, cats, this leather belt. You might want to look into picking that up. Those give you a ton of extra life. Right now I'm okay with the belt I have, but that leather belt could top your life off pretty nicely, if that's something you're looking for. God Hand was the game that Clover Studios did. That was their third and final game. They did Beautiful Joe. They gave it a 3 out of 10? Fuck those guys. Did it have too much water? Is that it? God Hand is kind of like an old school brawler set in a 3D like a 3D area. A 3D world, I guess. And it is really challenging. Oh, you have a healthy leather belt, so it adds more health. Wow, that's a healthy looking belt you got there. I don't have an orb to make it better, but yeah, that's not bad. That's a ton of health. It's very challenging. It's a PS2 game. You can buy it on the PS3 on the like digitally. It's so hard, but it's so fun. If I can get my PS3, I don't think I can get my PS3 hooked up to my Elgato right now. I don't have the cable for it, but if I did, I would demonstrate it just because of how fun the game is. It's absurd. It doesn't take itself seriously at all, and I love that. You get super moves in the game, okay? This is my best way to describe it. One of those super moves is called the Dragon Kick. If you use it on any enemy but a boss, you kick them into the sky, they team rocket, like they turn into a little ping, and they go away forever. They never come down. They're gone forever. You can do this to enemies. They also have an attack called the Ball Buster, where you kick them in the sack. If you do it on a male opponent, you hear like a wrestling bell, like a ding, and like the crowd applauses you. If you do it on a female opponent, you just hear, "Aww," and it does nothing. It's just like, this game is amazing. The first main boss you fight is an overweight Mexican Elvis impersonator, who's also a demon for reasons. It's like, this game is magical. It's magical. It's also super hard. I may have mentioned this before. Okay, so we still have the Undead Storm. I just wanted to make sure we went into here. We're going to hop back to the previous waypoint in the ship graveyard. I don't even want to click on their score. If you don't mind spoilers for like bosses you fight and whatever, you fight a boss duo of just flamboyantly gay men called T and A, and they just launch themselves butt first at you. I don't know. The game has a great sense of humor. It's a lot of fun. You can customize your combos in the game too. It's okay. As long as you're not posting like dirty links or anything. It's an IGN review, which admittedly is a borderline dirty link. But it's okay. He's also a demon for reasons. Well, the concept of the game, what storyline I gained is the main character's right arm is the God Hand. It has magical powers. He punches really hard. You can go super mode with it. Every single demon and most humans in the world want to get a hold of that hand, so everything's just trying to like chop off your arm, which is kind of funny. If you don't mind boss spoilers, watch the English ending credits. The ending credit song is borderline better than the entire game. It's so good. That said, the entire game is really good too. Gameplay got a 2.5? Okay, I'll give him points that the camera Could have used a little help. But 2.5, fuck that. Enemy design was great. The combat was great. The enemies were great. Okay. Admittedly, it's a bit of an acquired taste. I can see that. There's a lot of people who won't be a big fan of that game just because it doesn't appeal to them. I freaking love it. That game is just magical to me. I've never finished it. I should go back and do that. I really should. There we go. Screw that guy. He's super dead. Hey, nice Veil Fireball. Sadly, he was already dead. Now we hop back to town real quick, get our quest rewards, which you may have just done, but I didn't, so I'm going to go do that. Oh, we still got to get the extra skill point from killing that fool. Don't think I have any things for prophecies. I do not. You don't have anything for me. You give me a skill. And you give me a gem. Ice Nova, Firestorm, Arc! Ah, you can get Arc now! You can start using that. It only changed 2 times now, but it gets better. Flesh Offering is great for me, so I can pop corpses when I don't need them. It gives my minions attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed, so they just zip around all over. I don't have any sockets for it, but I'll save it for when I do. Ah, sweet, you're gonna hop stream to watch it, which means you probably didn't hear me say, oh, sweet, you're gonna go do that. But that's besides the point. Let's put this point here so we can start getting this sweet-ass stuff up here. We're gonna get almost this entire wheel. We're not gonna get minion life. We're gonna get everything else, apparently. And sell some stuff. Increase spell damage. That's okay. Don't need accuracy. Life is okay. Life regen is better on the other one. That's fine. Staff can go. Cats, if you don't mind checking Nessa again for me to see if she has a ruby ring. She doesn't on mine, so if she has a ruby on yours, if you could buy it, I'd gladly reimburse you the orb of alteration it would cost. And I could make myself a sweet weapon. If they don't have it, then, well, whatever. Life goes on. I want to level this, but I got no sockets. It's not worth wasting. Oh, wait, I do have a socket. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We got a good setup going. Looking okay. I'm going to see if there's anything else I had stashed away that I might be able to use. Negative, negative, negative. Negatory. And I have to skill in 40 int just to get elemental overload. Yeah, int helps, I guess. I don't really know what int does, actually. I got a freezing pulse I could use, cast 1 damage taken, not really needed. Still can't use the belt, and it's not good for me anyway. Crossbow, Veil. Ooh, I could do Veil Cold Snap. I don't have a blue socket for it though. Damn it, I really want to do Veil Cold Snap just because it's fun. Kind of like Veil Fireball. It's not super useful as much as it is just silly and fun. So, these are evasion ratings. They're not going to roll it. Armor ES. These might. Oops. I used the wrong item on it. I need to use this. There we go. Blue. Perfect. Whatever stats it has, like this is armor and energy shield. No, Ruby. Thank you for checking. I do appreciate it. So this is armor and ES, so it has a better chance of rolling red and blue sockets and a much poorer chance of rolling a green socket. That's why I rolled on that instead of on here, because those were probably going to roll a bunch of greens and no blues. Getting 2 blues on that would be very difficult. That's why I rolled that one. And now we got Veil Cold Snap when that gets ready to charge. I'm going to hop into the area so that the Tempest doesn't close on us. Yeah, okay, we still got the Tempest. I just don't want it to wear out. Get myself over here in case stuff comes from over there. Like those guys. Okay. I didn't want to attack anything, but they're just kind of coming at me. You can use it now. Hell yeah. Oh, what do you got? Let's see. Oh, okay. Increased spell damage. That's a ton of spell damage on that. Strength is not too necessary. Lightning damage, global critical strike multiplier. So when you crit, it crits harder. That looks pretty damn good for what you're doing. For a crit arc build, that's a damn good starting point. Ow, 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 they're headbutting us, Ow, ow, ow. I don't really care, I'm just kind of making sure this doesn't close. If you're out of an area too long, it can close, but if you're in it, it will never, like, close on you. That's why I'm standing here. It's kind of, And these Tempest things are what's happening. So, Morbid Tempest, as you can see, undead stuff happens, but 30% increased quantity of items, and those extra 30% also get, and all of them, get 30% increased rarity of items. So we find more items, and the items we find are more likely to be worthwhile. Which is fantastic. What other prophecies do I still have? I still have a Regal Death, I have no idea how to do that. And this one is if I want to sharpen a blade, I can do it easily. I don't need to do that, so it doesn't matter too much. There we go. Cats is here. Cats is now switched, presumably to Arc. I could be mistaken. Yeah, Arc is just zoop, zoop, everything gets zapped. And it can legitimately shock things, even if you don't crit, which increases yours and my damage. They just take more damage from all sources for a while if you shock them. So it's pretty damn handy to have. I doubt either of us needs a two-handed melee weapon. I'm just going to sell it off. Superior Goat Horn, however, could have something I need. Level socketed fire gems. That's exactly what I need. Hell yeah. And it's the exact socket colors I need. Hold on. It's not linked. I gotta go fix this. I will be back in a second. I apologize, cats. Good luck out there. I'll be right back. I just really want to get this thing ready to go. There we go. Okay, coming back to cats. I'm returning. Okay, I'm back. Let's put our sockets. No, not those ones. We need our Summon Raging Spirit, which is a fire skill. Minion Support, which is not a fire skill. Melee Splash, which is not a fire skill. But as long as the Summon Raging Spirits gets an extra level, it's hitting harder for free. It's one of the... most spell gems get their damage from skill levels. Yeah, it's totally like I screwed up all of those words there. So if you can get plus to the skill level, you get quite a bit of plus to damage. It's hard to tell. Oh, and I'm charging my Veil skill. I'll have to make sure Cats is on screen when that happens, because it's going to be... I call it the Elsa from Frozen skill, because that's pretty much what it does. Oh, Cats is getting punched by skulls. I don't know if my skulls fight them. No, they don't. Okay. Skull versus skull doesn't seem to work too well. Little chest with, nothing much. Tons of these guys, though, which are going to charge my thingamabobber. Steel Greaves, I don't care too much about. Oh, we got a rare dude up there. Let's just spam him with stuff. Ah, Veil Cold Snap can level. Not usable yet, though. Zap, 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 headbutt, headbutt, headbutt. Everything's going down pretty easily. The boss should be interesting, though. We are actively approaching the Act Boss. Actively Act Boss, yeah. But yeah, we are getting fairly close. It's this zone and then the zone after as the boss. Okay, so cats, this is... there we go. Just freeze everything in an area around me. That's the Veil skill. Veil skills are fun. I like Veil skills. Veil Summon Skeletons is amazing if we can find that. Oh, my sound cut out for a second there. Superior Quicksilver Flask. I'm going to hold on to that unless you particularly wanted it. You can vendor flasks with enough quality to get a new flask. Ah, sweet, there was the Fireball. I love the Fireball just for the looks. It used to do way more. Like, they actually had to nerf it. It ended up being really powerful. It used to do like 100 bolts. Now it probably does like 50 instead. So it used to be amazing, and now it's just really fun. And so we are slowly moving towards Merveil, the boss. It was totally an ice-based siren. Alright, so we didn't really get much out of the Tempest area. That's fine. I'm okay with that. And I still can't level these because I don't have enough strength, so whatevs. It's funny, you see little ghostly images of Merveil, and they change depending on what class you're playing. I'm playing a female character, so it shows a male Merveil. If I was playing a male character, I would see a female Merveil. Because she's kind of a siren, that's kind of how those things work, isn't it? Oh hey look, the area boss, not the act boss. Wow, way easier than that last thing that cast Firestorm on us, wasn't it? Ooh, and now we got some more minion stuff going. Minion life, alright. Simple, straightforward, effective. Minions get more life. I'm okay with that. It also keeps our little guys alive a bit longer. They can only be they can't be directly targeted, but they can stay alive in AoE a little longer. Because the skulls don't have a ton of health. They're not meant to. They're meant to just pew pew and then die. Maybe it's either this way or it's that pathway there. It could be here. This might be it. Ah, the sound keeps cutting in and out. I thought they had fixed that. With new patches come new bugs. It happens. They're very quick at squashing said bugs, but it looks like this one is being a little annoying and buggy. Yeah, it keeps going. I don't care. Oh, I got my freeze. There we go. Ooh, and a silver coin and a stone hammer. All those looking pretty good. If you don't need that stone hammer, save it. No, wait, it's rare. Never mind. Screw it. I take that back. Normal quality stone hammers or magic qualities. Wow, and a kite shield. If you don't need this kite shield, I will almost certainly take it off your hands. If this kite shield is not good for you, I am actively using a kite shield. Though the sockets are a bit wrong, I'll still probably take it if you don't want it. Oh, guys are killing some stuff. There we go. And we can, now, I keep forgetting I can pop bodies to make them run much faster. Pretty handy. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's got 1 to level of socketed, excuse me, melee. That's unfortunate. I just like to get a lot of resist. Unfortunately, that means our minion support life, or minion damage. Yeah, it's oh, hold on. If your audio is doing a bad thing, go to Options, Sound, and Disable Reverb. That's one of the things that's causing it to be a little buggy right now. So you can do that, and that'll help. Oh, and the shield gives me strength, so I can level those up. Okay. I'm going to pop a portal outside of her room, in case the worst were to happen. But this is the boss, so you ready for bossitudes? Yeah. Katz is not here yet. Katz went back to town. Okay, I can wait. I'm going to start unfriending these people. These were just people who I traded with once, and they decided to add me as a friend back when it was harder to trade, I think? I don't care. They're not people I know, so I don't care if they're on my friends list. They're not even people who have, like, been on. La-di-da. La-di-da. Oh, stream audio went down. Oh, that I can't help you with. I have no idea why. It should be doing okay quality-wise, judging by my numbers over here. Though that's not always the case. If anyone else is hearing that, I can change things a bit. I can, like, at least cut the stream and restart it or something. I have mentioned I have a new fan on, but if it is just now acting up, it's probably not the fan. I don't think. Wouldn't be the first time I'd be wrong, though. This must be exciting, watching me unfriend a bunch of people live. Definitely exciting. There we go. Now we have one friend on the friends list, and it's Katz. Oh, darn, I think I unfriended, oops. I think I unfriended, Raptor Jesus, who was on earlier. If they come back, I will refriend them for sure. I did not mean to do that. Waiting for Katz specifically because it is a boss. I don't want to do it alone, and it's fun to do it two players. Ways of risen farmers amongst the ruins of a farmhouse in the crossroads. Okay, I know where that is. That's Act 2. We will be getting there shortly. So, I will point us in the right direction when we get close to there. Alright, are you ready for the boss? Hopefully you got some cold resist. If not, we gon' die! I think I only have, oh, I got like 49 cold resist. I'm set. You gon' die. Watch your health. Definitely watch the health. She hits hard. hard with her cold stuff. Especially that one. Yeah. She does a lot. I'll try and keep her distracted. I got skeletons. I don't have any zombies at the moment, but I can at least try and keep her off you a bit. This is the reason it's good to pick up cold resist rings. That was her first phase. Phase 2 happens now, which is much easier. Just pretty much don't stand in the giant water pillars, which are pretty obvious. Oh, there cuts out my in-game audio real fast. Yeah, giant water pillars do a lot of damage. Otherwise, this is the easy phase. So, that's fine. Lots of headbutts, lots of lightning, and a dead boss. Oh, you got a topaz ring. Nice. That's a chromatic jade chopper. You should pick that up if you have room and sell that. You get a chromatic for it. Oh, you're back and there's an ad. That's weird. I don't know why. Welcome back. Ooh, what did you get? You got a topaz ring. Cold damage to attacks, which is useless for us. An accuracy rating, which is useless for us. Maximum life, which is nice. Maximum mana, which is nice. And life radius is useless. You watched 4 God Hand clips? What did you think of it? Did it look interesting? Yeah, see? It's even better playing, but it's also really hard. I know I've mentioned this before, but like, that was before Dark Souls was a thing I played. That was my benchmark for like toughest game I played. But it's fair. Like, all your attacks are crazy. You can legit pimp slap enemies. It's so good. So good. The music is great. Every aspect of that game is just tailored. And it's like, they knew they were going to fail. They knew their company was going under. And they're like, we want to make one more game that we want to do. We want to make our game. And so they made God Hands. And it's just like, yes. That's really good. Alright, and now we are into Act 2. That was the end of Act 1. Now Act 2 is upon us. And it is... Ooh, it's almost 2 a.m. here. Holy crap. We gotta at least get that Crossroads one. That's an easy one to get to. Not gonna end quite yet. I'm having a lot of fun here. Hopefully Cats is as well, and hopefully people in chat are as well. I'm having a blast. I don't normally get to co-op this game, simply because I tend to play solo. I don't have a lot of friends who play it. Make my zombies go up. There we go. And I also have to stay a little closer to Cats for that sweet clarity aura. That ups my mana regeneration noticeably, even more when it goes up in ranks. The outro theme, yeah, the ending theme is a work of genius. It just so is. Like, it's catchy, it's hilarious. It's just amazing. It's amazing. The entire game is great. But that ending theme, man, that's some good shit right there. Oh hey, let's freeze a bunch of monkeys. Let's definitely do that. And let's make my skulls move super fast for a few seconds. There's a bunch of monkeys to freeze. Hey, a bunch of monkeys. Nice to meet you. Okay, I'll stop. But, I don't know, it's fun. It's not the most useful attack, and I'll get rid of it when I need that socket for something else. But for now, the Veil Cold Step, and it charges fast. Look at this shit. It's already ready again. It probably helps that we're killing so many monkeys. Spanking Power Ranges and multiple people wearing little clothing. Yes, that sums up the game. There are legit enemies that you can spank to death. You just bend them over your knee, and it legit actually spanks faster the faster you mash the button. So like those attacks that like can speed up, the faster you hit it, the faster it's gonna work. It's just hilarious and fun. It's also a great way to break a controller or your hand. Maybe not break your hand, but it stings a lot. I have definitely sprained a finger mashing the punch and spank buttons. That has happened, for sure. With no regrets, mind you. If we can't freeze some more... like these guys. Yeah. And then they get zapped to death. And I think, if Cats is still wearing... Oh, silver coin? Do you know what? I keep getting silver... Wait, how many do I have? Alright, I only have these 2. If you'd rather the silver coin, you can take it. If you don't care, I'll hold on to it. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna drop it. Screw it. It's all yours. Drop it! Drop it! There you go. Silver coin for Cats. I've got too many... not too many. I've got enough on my main character. I'd rather Cats try out the new prophecies. And technically they benefit us both anyway. I guess the downside is this does inadvertently make Cats type out what it says, but That wasn't intentional. Alright, I think they're mostly dead. And now we get the Act 2 town. With new vendors and new stuff and new quests and new rewards. New everything. And a slightly greener look to it, of course. Tad bit brighter than Act 1 was. A little bit of jitteriness on my end here. We're gonna sell off some stuff. Like this, which is useless to us. That's got an effect. I can't sell it. Gotta actually... no, not cancel. Wow, I'm on the ball tonight. Yeah, it's got a microtransaction, I know. Let's get that back. Put it there, so my weapon continues to be all molten-y and cool looking. Quality flask is gonna go in my quality flask area. This one. I should actually sell these off when I get a chance, but not right now. Yes, I was in this zone in, Cruel. So let's see, you will travel to the oil fields and spank some more zombie farmers, more or less. Okay, the old oil fields. I don't know where that is, so we'll just kind of figure it out. That one I'm not sure about. Oh, let's see if he's got some new stuff. Yeah, you go through the game on normal difficulty, which is what we're on. Once you beat it, you go through it again on Cruel, which is way harder. Then once you finish that, you go through it again on Merciless. And when you finish that, you go to maps and endgame bosses. I was on Cruel on my main character, finishing up this act when you started watching earlier. You are correct. A good eye you have. It was a little darker then, because as part of the quest line, you legit turn out the lights. Kind of like, I don't know, some sort of Diablo game, where in Act 2, where did you go? Which way did you exit? Oh, you're still in the forest encampment. We're just in a different forest encampment. That's fine. Sometimes one fills up and you end up at a different one. When you're ready to leave, leave the top right area. Are ready to go. Go top right. Exit. The town has 2 exits. Yeah, it is fun. It can get a little monotonous, some people say, but to me it's different because you're usually playing a totally different character. Yeah, you're going through the same areas, but the way that you fight and the things you do end up totally different. This character fights so drastically different from the character I'm running on the other side. It's totally different. This is summons and minions and shit. The other one is just poison death. Both are fun, but they play distinctly different in my opinion. And there's so many crazy builds you can do here. Some of them you can only really do once you get some currency, which I don't have. Let's pop this. This skill is so good because the skulls, since they're only active for 5 seconds, making them do way more hits and movement speed in those 5 seconds is wonderful. Really cranks up the damage. Another rare strongbox. Hell yeah. And our first master. We will do both of these. I'm going to ID the box first though. Increase quantity. Increased rarity by a drastic amount. Summon skeletons and contains identified items. I'm going to pop some of these and pop it. And they should all die. Once we kill all the guys that it spawns, the chest pops open. Hell yeah! A unique quiver. 3 life gained for each enemy hit. Strength, dexterity, it's okay. Did not roll for me, and that's fine. Neither of us is rolling an archer type character, so like, go ahead and keep it. Perfectly fine by me. That's how you felt with Dragon Quest games. I played Dragon Quest 9 like 8 times. Yeah, that makes sense. Somebody wants to trade real quick, so I'm actually going to use, excuse me, your portal that you left open here, very nicely, to trade with this person real quick, because I could use that alchemy orb for sure. 1 alch, that belt. E2N, please. They should be able to come here, I'll trade with them. Dragon Quest 9, that was the one on the 3DS, right? I believe it was? I had a blast with that game. It's one of those games I never ended up finishing. I loved it, and I don't know why. Oh, I know why I didn't end up finishing. I played that co-op with an ex, and we broke up very badly, and I haven't gone back to the game since. That's why. But it was a lot of fun. That was a great game. Yeah, I really liked that. That had the class-based system, I believe, and I love class-based systems. There he is. Okay. Oh, the old fields, not the oil fields. So we are close to where we need to be. We get our alchemy orb. Thanks much. And put in this point. Minions leech damage as life. There we go. We're going to kick this guy out because I don't want to leave the party. I want to keep going here. Okay, sorry cats, had to do that. Let's do... So we got a master mission and we've got... Okay, find the infected beast den. Well, we got an arrow pointing towards it. So we go there, we clear out the den, and we go back to the master, and we get some sweet reputation for her. I really liked it, and that also had random maps too. This game has random maps as in-game content as well. It's a good system. I like it. Random maps with like cool loot and enemies is a great thing to have, I think. I should probably, like, enough time has passed since that terrible breakup that I should really go back and play that game. It was a lot of fun. But that was regular DS, right? That wasn't even 3DS. That was a ways ago. I don't even think I have a regular DS now. I have to go look. But here we go. We go into here. And we kill a great white bear type thing. And... technically we don't get a skill point, but we get a sweet belt for it, which could be handy. And if it's not, then whatever, we were passing by anyway. It does play in 3DS too, okay. I think the issue was I had an R4 card at the time, so I totally pirated the game, because I was broke. But now I could probably find a used copy for like not much money. So I might have to do that, that's a good idea. Totally forgot about that game. I also really enjoyed Dragon Quest VIII. That was the PS2 one, and I played a bunch of that. Again, never finished it. There's a... Can you see a repeating theme here? Hey, we found the bear right away. Hell yeah. That's handy. I definitely have what I have dubbed gaming ADD. I tend to just bounce from game to game a lot. And I have no regrets on it. But it does mean there's a lot of games that I truly enjoyed and just never finished. Spell damage... nah. I would toss it for Cats, but Cats has got a really good weapon, and this is not going to cut it. I will head out in a second. I'm just summoning some more dudes. There we go. Well, we had some bodies left. Oh, I forgot that they added Dragon Quest VIII to phones. Totally forgot about that. I think it's actually coming out on 3DS soon, actually. I think they're like HDifying it, or if it's on 3DS, it's probably not HD, but whatever. Hold on. So Cats had a thing a while ago. You were ready to go... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. You will travel to the old oil fields and spank some more zombie farmers, more or less. Okay, so this area is the old fields. So, somewhere around here we need the farmers to kill. Oh, hey, there's the lair. I was about to say we also needed this, but Cats already found it. Cats is a step ahead here. Oh, I'm glad to hear it runs well on the phone. I tend to not have an extended period of time to play on my phones. I don't tend to pick games with like RPG type stuff. I tend to pick like quicker things I could do. There we go. We already cleared this out. We'll go back and talk to the master. I'm glad to hear they made it run well though. Chain boots. I'm not even gonna ID the claw. Neither of us use claws. Life. Ooh, movement speed. That's nice. Probably gonna switch to that for movement speed. Do I have to give up a gem? So probably not. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. I might rebuy it for the 3DS, because I do play that enough. We do have to head back to the person who gave us the quest, but we also have to find this area for Cat's prophecy, so we may as well head over to this side, which we didn't do earlier. While we're here anyway. Why backtrack when we're just going to do this whole loop anyway? This is the area boss, Genesis. He makes tiny little versions of himself, and also rolls over people. This is the reasons. Make our guys do a ton more damage. Superior medium mana flask, not bad. Send my dudes out. Wait for a nice pack that I can freeze. Oop, nope, or accidentally hit the button when there's no enemies on screen. That's wonderful. That's just great. Totally what I meant to do. Definitely 100% intentional. Yup. Yeah, simplifications is definitely a word. But I will almost certainly pick those up for 3DS actually. I never played 7, though I've heard good things about it, and I really enjoyed 8. 8 was actually my first Dragon Quest. I've only ever played 8 and 9, and I liked both of them. So I imagine I'd probably like 7 as well. Pop all the bodies. Got a freeze ready to go too, but not gonna waste one of those guys. How about a bunch of monkeys? Freeze the monkeys! No, don't you know you gotta shock the monkey? So Cats has got the right idea. Nope, thought that would have something. Ah, it's got an alteration, that's not too bad. Back to Cats. So I guess we did this whole area and we haven't really found many of the guys. Okay, it's different storyline-wise. That's fine by me. I've only played 2 of them, so I don't know the exact storyline tropes they use, so it's all kind of fairly new to me. We have bodies to pop. I gotta switch these. Keep hitting that button for that. There we go. Now we've got something to pop, but it's too late. Yeah, we can pop him so that things kill enemies faster. Hey, a silver coin. This one I'm gonna hold on to. I don't think we found the prophecy things unless it's up here. Could be. It could be anywhere, really. Nope, dead end. Not there. Maybe over this side. Because I don't think we found the thing with the prophecy for Cats yet. All of them but 2, 3, and 5. Okay. I was a very late... no, that's a dead end. Okay, well, back to Tora at least. We can get some rep. I've already got some rep with her, but Cats... If you get her to level 3, you can make a hideout. I don't think you'll get her to level 3 in one setting, though. It'll probably take 2 missions to get her to 3. That's true. 10 is not out for us yet.
No one said this job.
There you go. Oh, I got her to 3, so I could make her area, but I already had some reputation with her from my other character. She'll also show up in town and be a vendor. So that's not too bad. She sells predominantly bow-based stuff. Her crafting table is also good even if you're not a bow person, because you can do crafting mods for your belts. Oh, I never showed off the master crafting. Okay, I can do that. Even Cats can do it in my area, actually, even without getting their own hideout. Which is handy. I think Cats has gotten some movement speed, and we have not. I'm sensing a slowness to myself. And now we've got the Crossroads, which we also, or Cats had one. Oh, 10 was an MMO. Okay, interesting. They went the Final Fantasy route of going, we can do both. And it was like, finally an MMO I could probably be good at. Interesting. I'll have to look into that one. So, we had a prophecy for this one. Cats did, specifically. So we're going to look for an abandoned farmhouse, and there'll be people we need to kill inside of it. I don't know where the farmhouses are. They might be right off the road, probably, though. So I'm just going to kind of zigzag along the road and look for, on the map, what might be a house. That's my general strategy right now. Don't know if it'll work. My other general strategy is more minion damage. Hell yeah. Hit harder, minion better. Hey, Caustic Arrow. It's that skill you were using on your ranger. I can't pick it up. It's rolled for you, but it sounds like you might already have it, at least on the ranger. Damage is still going up. Hell yeah. This might be a farmhouse. This looks farmhousey. But it's empty. Okay, so that's not the farmhouse. I think Cat finally saw me say, or heard me say, about the gem. You can always sell off those gems or hold on to them. There's no downside. Skeleton's leveled up. Don't really need that too much. Where in the world is this silly thing? There's a waypoint at least. We got that. Check the down. It's called Crossroads because, go figure, there's 4 intersecting crossroads here. Who would have thought? North is the quest we actually have to do, so I'm going to check that path last. This is just a way to another area. That's a side quest which will get us a jewel socket, which I will be wanting. Not a jewel socket, but a jewel to put into a socket. A unique one, too. You actually get a free unique jewel. A choice of 3, so it's actually pretty wonderful. But we don't have that quest yet, so going down there won't matter too much right now. This might be a place. Oh, Cats went that way. Okay. This is not the right one. Got it. Cats is going that way. Okay, so we're kind of splitting our force. Such creative naming of cats. Who would have thought? Cats of technology, and I am what did I name my guy? My guy Viper AS _ skulls everywhere. Definitely creative. I definitely go for creativity. For sure. Is it up here? If I find it, I'll try and signal cats before I attack everything. I think I had a quest that threw me into this one earlier. Ah, found... No, they're just... side boss. Oh, you meant naming crossroads. Okay, yeah. Alright, cats, when you see this, there's a mini boss up here.
I need more mana.
He dropped nothing of value, so never mind. He's the area boss. He's one of 2, actually. Apparently didn't drop... Where the hell did cats go? In the same area still. Cats is way over there. Okay, then I'll check way over here. And we will systematically find wherever they are. I assume once cats find it, cats will be like, hey, they dropped over here. If they even drop anything worthwhile. Okay, there are things. I'm heading towards cats. On my way. Hopefully cats is still alive. I use all of my quicksilvers. I think I'm going to be on the wrong side of the fence. Maybe. Yep, cats found some stuff for sure. I am actually now still on the wrong side of the fence. Ah, come on, I gotta get up there and freeze them. That said, cats has got shit under control, but the freeze helps. Got some gloves. Oh, there are things. I mean, you don't have a lot of time to type constantly, so... Oh, there are things is a damn good enough. It works for me. Got the point across pretty well. So, now that we found those guys, which may or may not have been the prophecy, I can't tell, it would show on cats, we are heading to the north exit, which is the quest we need to do. It is an actual storyline quest, so we legit have to do it. And there's a strong box down here. Let's get that going. Doesn't have any mods. I could have rolled mods onto it, but usually a regular strong box isn't worth it. A greater life flask, I guess. I could take it. Not great, it's not terrible, just a little better. And a sweet ID scroll for cats. Ah, it looks like Pokemaster. Okay, I keep getting silver coins. This one is for cats. If they give me 2 in a row, I'll give 1 to cats. Pokemaster. Ah, damn it! Cats, come back! Here. Okay, I'll just wait here. We found some stuff. There are things. We killed some stuff. We beat Act 1. We are in Act 2 now. Killing some sweet Act 2 stuff. Getting some loot, leveling up. I can channel my inner Elsa and do this. Freeze everything. Cats can channel their inner wanting to kill things with fireballs and do a massive AoE spiral fireball, which you may have seen. I'm not sure if you saw that one.
I could learn a thing
Yeah.
or two here.
Now we're going through this place to find a dead dude. I mean, we don't know he's dead yet, but he's totally dead. He's Ripperoni, totally dead. We need the gem that he's got inside his body, so we gotta find him and get that gem. Otherwise, we can't unlock the final area or other quests. So that's the general plan. This place is gonna do a lot of lightning damage. Oh, excuse me, a lot of lightning damage. So if you have higher lightning resist, this place will be easier. I have 16%. It's not very high. I also don't care. So I'm just gonna kind of go through. Unfortunately, that means they will have slightly higher lightning resist too, which means they'll resist cats' damage a little bit. Not drastically. Cats will still be doing just fine damage. Just won't hit quite as hard. Ooh, a glass blower's bubble. Hell yes. Let me do my level real quick. Minions have extra attack speed, cast speed, and we can have more specters, which we haven't gotten to specters yet. I will get that skill gem sooner or later. I'm just kind of walking the outside edge, but Cats and I will probably meet up in the middle right around here, actually. Cats killed a bunch. I don't need a large mana flask, that's silly. Assume Cats is looking at the skill tree, so I'm just going to murder some of these guys. Oh, hell yeah! Chaos Orb! That's very rare. Very rare. You usually don't find a lot of those. And elemental overload for cats, which is nice. Every time cats gets a crit, they'll do, what's the exact? 40% more elemental damage as you've crit in the past 8 seconds. But your crits no longer do extra damage, which is fine. 40% damage is pretty nice. What main character of show, movie, game, etc. do you think is too bland? I didn't progress in the books too far. I read the first 4 books and then I ended up watching the movies. So I liked him up to the 4th book. It's quite possible after that he gets bland. I don't know for sure because I didn't read him after that, which is a shame, and I really should go back and do that. Even if he gets blander, it's just one of those things I really need to do just to have it done. Main character I really don't like. I mean, you could argue any of the older, like the original Resident Evil game, man, those were terribly acted, terribly bland characters, except Wesker, who was totally not going to betray anybody. Nope, Wesker doesn't betray anyone ever, 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 ever. Rare are even more powerful. They have words in red text that are worth watching out for. Well, he did. Okay, that works too. What else jumps to mind as a really bland main character? I mean, Final Fantasy VIII, but that was legitimately part of the point of it. He was meant to be a super bland guy, I guess. And I loved the game, though I didn't like Squall. I liked 8. I liked a lot of the other characters. Squall was not amongst the ones that I liked, though. You could say her relationship with him was pretty hot. Volatile Flame Blood. Yeah. Loaded in fire. They can actually have volatile other types of blood. So you can have volatile ice blood, where they explode in ice. And volatile, well, that's the only 2 I've seen. There might be others, but I've only ever seen ice and fire. Yeah, you'll notice as we go further into this place, the enemies get more and more electric. So, they do more electric damage. They take a little, yeah, nope, they don't resist it yet. Maybe in Cruel they do. These are all very lightning-y skeletons. What other game could I think of? I'm sure I could think of way more that has a bland main character. But I feel like a lot of movies and games specifically that have bland main characters are intended as almost a blank slate. Like, you're intended to kind of see yourself as that character. If they're bland and they have not much to them, you can kind of imprint yourself on top of them. That's my guess. I could be mistaken. But like, you, Narukame, from Persona 4, or any Persona main character. Oh, it looks like Cats found a thing. Go into Cats. Any Persona main character that's meant to be a silent protagonist. Like, that's just kind of their point. Though, I don't think that's exactly what you were asking, so... Yeah, I'm just kind of jumping topics, clearly. I don't think silent protagonists count. Oh, that was a spirit, wasn't it? Tormented spirit. Yeah, it ran away, though. If it was, it's gone. You stop resurrecting people. Orb of Alchemy for you, hell yeah! So if you find an item that you really like, that's a really good base item, you can now make it rare. Though, those are also valuable, so you can save them to trade with. I have not seen any of the Maze Runner movies. So I don't know those characters, I hate to say. I've heard good things. Oh, we have a Trial of Ascendancy. We can do this if you want, or we can skip it. We might die along the way. It would get us ready for the labyrinth, though. So let's give it a shot. Don't stand on the traps. They do a lot of damage. You can heal it, but they do a lot of damage. You can't hurt them. I was going to wait for it to pass. Oh. There we go. These guys are here so you can get your sweet flask charges, and I think it's almost at the end of it. Not missing anything. Yeah, that's kind of what I hear. That these ones at a different rate. Yeah, all my zombies are going to get wrecked. But we can move on through. Set the timing different for these guys so they move on a little bit. Hold on, I'll read your comment once we're past traps. I saw that you commented, but I don't want to die in here. In fact, I want to let go. There we go. Freezing everything. And we hit this plaque. We are now done with this trial. That's 1 of 6 ready for the labyrinth. We was basically forget the books existed and say, let's just make a zombie movie. Oh. Okay. Well then. Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything I'm going to go out of my way to find. Movie rants are fine. It's Hail Married through all of the traps. I mean, you lived. All is well. But if you do that in the actual labyrinth, you will die. You will die a lot. That's why they have these trials before the labyrinth, so you can get used to stuff. But yeah, if you got a good flask or good life regen, you can kind of ignore a lot of the traps. They don't do... I mean, they do a lot of damage, but the problem is if you don't have a lot of health and you don't have a lot of life regen, they can really ruin a day. Leroy is the best, by far. Leroy Jenkins is fantastic. I love Leroy. Ooh, we got another master quest. We have to kill 2 corrupted monsters. If we find them, cool. Greater flask. Hell yeah. Congrats. That's the next level up. I'm gonna have to start... I got a greater health. I'm gonna have to start looking for greater mana coming up. If you don't end up finding flasks on the ground, the chick who sells the rings can also sell flasks. The great thing about my pop corpses to make my guys move faster, this guy can't resurrect them once they're popped. So I hit him harder, better, faster, stronger, and he can't resurrect them. We're also going to pop apparently a point here. Minions regenerate life per second. You're gradually losing your mind the longer you stay awake. That's going to happen to me too. But I'm really having fun is the problem. Like, it's really late. It is now 2 a.m. and I have to be up at 8 a.m. So I'm going to be running low. Alright. You should definitely get some sleep then. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed, even though it's a game you don't play. Hope you were having some fun watching. Cats and I be awesome over here. Hey, look, some corrupted monsters. Let's freeze them. Nicely. Good night, Umbrasaurus. Thanks for tuning in as always. We have to revive them and bring them back to the chick. So, let's do that. They're following cats. And if we bring them back to her sculpture, we get reputation with her. Oh, hold on. Yeah, they if you get too far away from them, they stop moving. And if you end up with a lot of movement speed, you can actually like outrun them pretty easily. It's annoying, but it's just kind of how it goes. 1, 2, and mission complete. Brings her up to like mid 3 for me, but I had already had reputation with her. And thankfully, this room over here is actually the boss area of this zone. You can always tell, this little right angle with this looking thing, that's the boss room always in this area. Always and forever, this will lead to the boss. Hey look, there's a piety area. And hey look, there's piety. Running away, and she's going to taunt us. But nobody cares. I don't have... oh, I do. I'm going to pop one of these in case somebody dies. That's just a in case of emergency button. Let's pop some corpses. Ooh, blind! Ooh, that could be good. I could actually give that to my minions and they can blind things when they hit them. So I might do that if I end up... don't forget to tap this guy up here. You have to pick up this baleful gem. It is very important. We will need it later. Till then, it kind of just takes up some inventory space, but we need it, so don't forget to pick it up. We'll wait up here. Just make sure you grab it. While they're looking through loot, which is something I should do too. Oh, I can't do it. I don't have enough dex. But eventually I could do that. I could make my zombies blind things that they attack, which is a pretty fun combination if I just had a little more dexterity. Assume Cats is looking for items. I'm just waiting up here because we will definitely need this thing later, and I'd hate to have to run through the entire zone again to find it. It's just a bit of a waste. Oh, what do I got? I do have a Chaos Orb, which is nice. I'm going to hold on to that. Yeah, no worries. I am not in a rush. All is well. There's a lot of build passes to check out. Again, I'm just following my little tree here, so it looks like next we're moving way over. Wow, we're traveling pretty darn far now. Got a lot of traveling nodes as we go down and get some cool Templar area stuff, it looks like. Okay. We're going to have a lot of not very interesting nodes on the way to other nodes. We'll be doing... We're going down here to get some life and chaos resist. This is a great cluster. And apparently we're going down... Oh, wait! I need to get this. We're going to get a jewel socket soon. So I may actually undo those. Nah, I won't undo them. I'll just move up to that with my next 2 levels. Or whatever free passive points we get. Because we are... After this, we can go get our free unique jewel. The ones in normal aren't great. They're not terrible. They're not outstanding. And if you don't have a jewel socket, you can always just save it for later, or sell them off, though they don't sell for too much just because everyone can get them. Like, it's a very common item. Though I don't think they drop. I'm not sure. I've never seen one drop. I think you can only get it from this quest. And since you have a choice of 3, maybe somebody wants a different one. I don't know. Maybe they'd sell. Probably not. I'm just kind of rambling now. Let's make some skeletons. I mean, statues. They're totally not naked. Totally not. Nope. No naked statues here. Not at all. Alright, I am going to go back to town and sell, but cats, don't forget to pick up that quest item. Very important. Actually, I'll wait. Ascendancy, Paragon of Calamity. That is after we do the Labyrinth. You can't get Ascendancy points until we do the Labyrinth, and we shouldn't do the Labyrinth until we finish normal. Even then, it's tough. But after normal, we can give it a shot. It is very tough to do, but it unlocks your subclass, essentially. And each subclass has a whole bunch of separate points. You get 2 points every time you do a Labyrinth for the first time per difficulty, for a total of 6 points normally. There's apparently a new one, so you get a total of 8 points. But that new one is apparently super difficult and super hard to find, so plan on 6. The first 2 usually get you a sweet new ability of sorts, or a really fun passive. But the short version is, don't worry about it yet. You can't do that until after we finish normal. We could try and go in earlier if we were really defensive, but we're not, so we would just die. So I'm not going to do that. Believe, yeah, you're gonna be the elementalist type, which is apparently very good. Spell echo, minion damage, melee, splash. So I've actually got almost all the setup I need for my minions for now. When I can get a 4-link, I should do spell echo, but I don't have spell echo yet. So we're actually doing okay. I mean, Chaos Golem is something we'll end up doing, of course. It's very good for minions. Yes, we can do... They want us to do multiple golems? That's interesting. I'm just looking at my build guide while we're waiting here anyway. I can actually do this over here, so people can see kind of what it looks like. So they're recommending what to link Summon Raging Spirits with. They apparently want us to do multiple golems with extra life, which is interesting. I haven't heard of that one before. Spell totems, Summon Spirits, faster casting, increased duration? That's interesting. I don't know what that does. Raise zombie, animate guardian, fortify. That's okay. I like zombies. I really like zombies. It's a thing I enjoy. They recommend me doing an arc spell totem, but I already have an archer. I have somebody already doing arc. Has 1 damage taken in feeble, immortal call. Yeah, that's a standard. I'll probably deviate from this to a degree because I definitely want to do a cursing blasphemy character so that I can curse things and cats gets the benefit from it. I'll probably do elemental weakness. No, I don't know what I'll do. Lightning warp is a standard. Bone offering is a standard. Essence worm, they want hatred. Okay, interesting. Do the minion gem helm. Yeah, we're gonna look for that. Don't know that thing. I don't have it. Wear gloves, life and resist. Boots, movement speed, life and resist. Belt, life and resist. You'll see a theme here. Life and resist are super important in this game. Offense is great too, but life and high resist is very needed. Amulet needs lots of dexterity, cast speed. Build calls for mind over matter. That's an interesting one. Where is that on the tree? I don't remember. Eldritch Battery. Chaos Inoculation. Definitely not Chaos Inoculation. Mind over matter. When hit, 30% of damage is taken from mana before life. That's a great survivability thing. It's pretty much... Yeah, as long as you get a lot of mana regeneration, it's like having free life, which is really good. I haven't run it in a while, but it's a very good way to live. Oh, Cats, did you pick up your gem from here yet? Your baleful gem. I can bring this back over here. Don't need this one anymore. Assuming Cat's got the baleful gem, which I assume, we will head back to town. Got a nice portal opened up. We can get ourselves a sweet jewel. I don't know if Cats has a jewel socket. I don't yet. Oh, to do. Hell yeah. What do we got? It will greatly enhance the quality of an armor piece. I don't really need that. Oh, okay. Well, it's not terrible, but it's not what I need. Herald of Thunder. Oh, you can run Herald of Thunder if you don't mind reserving some mana. If you don't want to reserve some mana, don't worry about it. It's kind of like your own personal aura type thing. It doesn't affect me, but it adds lightning damage. And if you kill a shocked enemy, you start calling down lightning on enemies around them. Desecrate's what I'm going to take, because I do need corpses at some point. Yeah, Desecrate's what I'm going to take. I don't have the dex for it now, but I will eventually need it. We got a belt from this woman up here. I always take leather, because I just like life.
The spirit is strong.
Like, you can totally pick whatever you want. They each have a chance of being good, but I just pick leather. Life is usually what I'm looking for. See what we got, see if it's any good. Claws are by default not good. Or by default for what I'm playing. They can totally be great, just not for me. Oh, Cat's got something. Dexterity, lightning damage, no. Rarity and movement speed. That's not shabby. Extra Elrond favor and reputation. That's great. That's a good one. That means we are very much more likely to find him, too. So we'll find him, we'll do his quest. If it boosted enough that you get him to level 3, you can make your own hideout, which is badass. Crushing Tempest. I don't even know what that does. That sounds cool, though. No, we don't want to buy, we want to sell to this guy. You got some good prophecies going there. Oh, wait, I was actually looking at these. Beast armor with a bunch of life. Rarity is nice. It's not a huge number, whatever. I'll hold on to those for now. Physical damage. No, I don't need a physical damage wand. Critical strike for chance for spells. That's not great. If it had more critical strike chance for spells... Actually, do you know what? Let's see. Do you need this? I'm not going to sell it because I don't need the crit, but maybe Cats does. Maybe that 15% spell crit is a good thing, and I don't want to sell something that could be really good for Cats. This, on the other hand, I will sell. Same with this. That belt. 31 to life, 7 cold resist, some lightning, flask effect duration, and flask life recovery rate. That's pretty much as good for me. Our life should go up noticeably. Yeah. Not wonderfully, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna use the boots. I just gotta... Well, their armor, they're probably not gonna roll a blue socket. There's a blue. Only took 2 chromatics, which is still a lot, and I didn't need the blue, but whatever. We're also going to, just to get those prophecies out of here, sharpen this, or quality it, and quality this. There we go. Oh, hold on. I need a whetstone, not an armor stone. There you go. Nothing back from Cats yet, so we'll see. Probably just comparing, I assume, or looking through their own stuff. Totally possible as well. I'll drop the gems that I might need in my stash, and the gems I won't. I don't care about. That we might need. Actually, I'll just keep them here for now. I was going to sell that guy. No longer have a need for a medium mana flask whatsoever. We're up to 8 Chaos Orbs. Hell yeah. Rolling in the dough. Kinda. Maybe. Not really, but keep that in case Cats needs it. And keep the Baleful Gem because we have to till we get to that point. Oh, we gotta do bandits. Okay, I assume both Cats and I will be doing oak. It's almost universally oak unless you're doing a non-life based build. So Cats, when you're done, and no rush, make sure you've got all the quests, make sure you can hit the U button and you've got the Through Sacred Ground quest, and meet me at the crossroads. I will chill there while I wait. No hurry though. Hold on. That's the weapon. It's not bad. The physical damage is wasted. Spell damage is okay, but that critical strike chance for spells could be good. I'm not sure. Life gain on kill is eh. I mean, it keeps you alive a little bit, but 5 per kill. That said, we're flying through the kills, so that's not too bad, honestly. Got all my stuff still sorted out for now. Definitely, no, I need a better one, but I really just like the socketed fire gems. That's really handy for now. Until we can get a 4-link something and echo, the +1 fire is probably my best bet. Pretty hands down. We need a better helmet, drastically. Specifically one that has +1 to minion skills, because then we could just put it there. Because fire helps Raging Spirit. Minion skills helps a bunch. Crit multiplier versus flat damage increase is the question. And try both and see what changes your DPS most. That's probably the best way to do it, honestly. Is to equip one and the other and see how it changes the tooltip DPS. Doesn't work for summoning at all. And if it's not good, you can just sell it. Like, I don't need it. So if it's not better, you can just vendor it. It's perfectly fine by me. Got no issues with it. After we get this unique jewel, I may head off for the night. I'm legitimately not tired, but I gotta be up in like way too few hours is the issue. The level cap in this game is 100. Realistically, you're not gonna hit 100 at all. Low 70s, doable. Low 80s, takes a bit of grinding. 100, don't plan on it. Very few reach 100, and those people are super dedicated and put a lot of currency into it. There's a definite experience drop-off at a point. Most build guides you'll find show you a build for averaging, like, that ends at about level 85, and they'll give you tips on what to do after that if you level up higher. It is not, like, let's see, this is, well, doing ladder is a bad example, but there you go. This league's been out for over 24 hours, and the people who haven't slept, the fastest levelers in the world right now for softcore, are level 89. That's people who have not slept, who have done nothing else. That is the best person in the game right now, or the fastest at the least. 89, 88. Where are we headed? Crossroads. And then we're gonna head through some areas, kill some undead, and get a sweet, unique jewel, which I can't use yet, but I can shortly. I just need 2 more points to get up to it. Then I'll have a jewel socket. This is one of those games you should not expect to hit the level cap. If you're just playing casually, you're not going to hit it. Even if you're playing like a little more than casually, you're not going to hit it. It's only if you're playing one character for an insanely long time, you know what you're doing, you know which maps to run, and you're willing to have a build that can do really high level maps. Really high level. Like, most of my builds can do low to mid level maps, and that's all I do, so that's fine. But high level maps are tough. Really tough, and they get map mods that are wicked. They get a lot of downsides. So, I wouldn't recommend trying to aim for 100. That said, go ahead. I wouldn't stop you, but they actually, even in this patch, actually made it a little harder to get to 100. They bumped up the experience penalty a little bit at very high levels. Nothing you'd notice at the levels where we are, but at like level 80, 90 plus, you might notice it. But that's fine by me. As somebody who is a self-proclaimed altaholic, I have no issues with that. You're in the old fields. Not old... you can take a waypoint. But if you're already halfway through the old fields, that's also fine. Means you're gonna get more experience than me, though. Darn you. Here, I'll meet you halfway. I'll wait. Either way is fine. If you're not gonna town portal, then I will meet you halfway. Oh, you missed the waypoint. I could've... Oh, you found your old field prophecy. Hell yeah. I'm gonna see if I can head back and grab it too. If not, then hey, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, this place is something. It's a lot darker than it was before. A lot. Oh, yeah, this is different. Quite a bit different. I'm gonna try and find cat and catch up. Keep saying cats, but it's clearly cat. Like 100% clearly cat. Feeling a whole bunch of stuff around here, looks like. Yeah, this place is really different. I've never seen... Oh, Embers of the Past. This guy's not supposed to be here normally. This is a new guy specifically for this, it looks like. Let's freeze him. Yeah. Freeze that bugger. Just killing off my dudes. Wow, that was pretty cool. Superior cone helmet. Oh, it's a strength helmet. Ooh. And a sweet coin for Cat. So Cat used a coin to get this prophecy and got a coin from the prophecy. I'm gonna drop these because I honestly don't need them. Actually, I'm gonna check the hat because it has minion, but the bow I don't need, and I know you've got a bow character. So, bow you can totally check out. Strength, maximum life, fire resist, stun resist. It's actually still better than what I had. So I'm gonna keep that for now. Leveling that. Aim. And put there. Alright. Looks like Cat's maybe heading back. Maybe? Oh, let's see what the bow's got. Level socketed bow gems and physical damage. Hell yeah! With some fire thrown in too. That would definitely... well, the physical damage wouldn't help your bow character with the caustic arrow, but the socketed bow gems will. That will scale up the damage of caustic arrow very nicely. And I guess the physical damage will scale up the damage of your arrow rain, so that's actually not a bad bow for you. Dex fire damage? Yeah, looks pretty good. Liking the look of that one. So yeah, this place definitely looks a bit crazy. Does it say anything there? No. Okay. So I guess this prophecy was kind of a... It had a chance to happen when you entered the area, and it kind of changes the area. That's what it looks like, at least. As opposed to the other ones where it's a chance when you find it. Undead army at the ruined fortress. This is the ruined fortress. Is it around here? Nope. But we will try anyways. Might actually be up here. I got one last night of an undead army and it was up here. And we'll have to go there eventually. Oh, hiccup, sorry. To kill one of the bandits. So, whatevs. Till then, let's zoom around this way. May as well get that extra bits of experience from whatever may be over here. Yeah, I could change the buttons a bit, but whatever. Oh, so yeah, they're definitely undead, flaming, skeletal farmers. They all have sickles and scythes. There's a lot of grain around here, so they seem to be having fun with it. And here is our way out. To the crossroads. From the crossroads, we will hit the waypoint, then go south. Because we will be coming back here again, so it's a good waypoint to grab. Go figure, the crossroads is a place that you have to go through times. We went north for a quest, we're going south for an optional quest, and we'll go right for a non-optional quest at some point. Which is probably where that undead thing is going to be. But for now, we're going south. It may be optional, but it's hard to throw away a free, unique item. Hard to say no to that. I want to get something that gets me more zombies, though. I think one of my other characters went up to like 6 the last time I did a summoner, but it's probably stuff from the tree as well as stuff from different uniques that I don't have right now. He's a soul eater, so things that die around him make him bigger, harder hitting, and faster. Plus you can see those little kind of lasers. So much lightning, so little mana to lightning with. Oh yeah, now that you've got the Herald, that takes a ton of mana. If you'd rather I run the clarity for you instead, I'll do it. Like, you can toss it to me, I'll equip it and run it. But you'd have to stay near me to get the bonus. Wait, we got a master up here.
My sculpture can
2 corrupted monsters. Alright. But if you're good with the mana flask, you should be fine too. So we're looking for corrupted monsters on the map. You should grab the quest. I don't know if it counted for you too. I'm not sure if everybody has to talk to the master first. You should talk to her just to be safe, because we want everyone to get the credit. Oh, and you're using Orb of Storms. Man, you are a lightning machine right now. Herald of Thunder, Arc, Orb of Storms. It's death to everything. Alright, I am going to switch that there. Oh, silver coin. Nice drop. I can easily do those. Looking for corrupted sons of bitches. Oh, something dropped. Wait, did you just drop the silver coin? Why? It's your coin. You should pick it up. It won't let me pick it up. You should definitely pick it up. A coin. Won't let me take it. I don't know why it won't let me take it, so you should pick it up. Like, it legit won't. I tried. Don't worry about evening it. I have prophecies on my other character, so don't worry too much about me. It is odd, though. If you picked it up and dropped it, it should have made it an open looting item. I appreciate the thought, though. Corrupted monsters, where be ye? Since this is the second quest we've done for her, maybe it'll get you to Reputation 3. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, a fusing orb. Those are good to hold on to. Ah, here's corrupted guys down here. I feel bad. Both of us do so much damage that you rarely have time to set your whole combo up before everything's just dead. Alright, let's bring these 2 buggers back up to the master, who is way up here. A little ways to go. But it's worth it for all that sweet reputation. And hey, we get to kill stuff too. Orb of Scouring for you, hell yeah! Orbs of Scouring are really... Those are worth about... I can't remember what they're worth. But they're good. If you have an item with a bunch of magical properties, you can take those properties off it. Doesn't sound good, but it's useful in certain crafting situations. So it carries a value because people like to craft. I should probably... No, I didn't want Summon Raging Spirits there. I wanted Flesh Offering there. And we bring these two to the statue. And quest complete. If you hit level 3 on one of these guys, let me know and we can get you a hideout. It's quick and easy. Level 2 doesn't help, unfortunately. 3 is what you need. Hideouts are a great little thing. You can customize it all you want, and it lets you do master crafting and daily missions. So, it's good all around. Where did all the things to kill go? Hey, look, some things to kill. Orb of Alteration, alright. Not shabby. Hey, Transmutation 2. Nice. Transmutes are probably the more useful early on thing. It'll take a magic item or a normal item and make it magic. So if you got a good flask or you found an item that's got good sockets on it or something, you can go, I don't want it to be just normal. Let's make it magic. And then you can reroll the magic stuff fairly inexpensively as well. So it's a good way to get an item that may not be godly or anything, but it's still better for what you need. Chromatic Sword, nice. Alright, Pokemaster, thanks for tuning in for a while. I should, as long as I don't fall asleep after work tomorrow, be doing some Monster Hunter. So, tomorrow, Monster Hunter, I know that's what everyone's waiting and looking forward to. But I have to be up in, like, an uncomfortably short number of hours from now, so I don't know how awake I'll be after work, is the issue. But I will be streaming, I just can't guarantee it's going to be as late. Either way, good night, thanks for tuning in for a while, hope you enjoyed, and hopefully see you tomorrow for some hunting of monsters, as I stop punching the mic. Sweet waypoint, I don't need to turn anything in, but I know Kat has 2 sweet prophecy coins ready to go, so if Kat wants to go back, we can do that real fast. Whereas for my stuff, I don't need too much. Yeah, I can sell off the broadsword, I guess. So it's up to Kat. If Kat leaves, I'll follow. If not, I'll wait here. Kat leaves. Okay, then I'll sell off what I got. But you know what? I'm going to be fancy. I'm going to sell it off in my hideout. With my sweet little vendors and everything. Yeah. Sell item. That one, that one. There we go. Do you guys have anything I need? Oh, not decorations. Do you have any items I could use? Probably not. They all take more strength than I need. This guy's the assassin guy, so probably not. But that does mean if I actually go back to the one, I can check if Katarina has anything. Spellcastery type stuff. Critical dagger. Critical strike chance dagger. Broken garb. Nah, she's a little too spellcaster. Oh, you got a frogs one. That's fun. I actually have a challenge for that. So if we find a frog area, we need to kill all the frogs. I have apparently never killed all of them when I've gotten that one, so I haven't gotten the achievement for it. Frogs are easy to kill and tend to drop a little bit better loot. You can also get an indoor version of that that gets you rats. Same idea, just rats instead of frogs. Yeah, definitely gonna have to sleep after this quest though. It is getting way late, for sure. But until then, we're finishing this quest. We've made it this far. We're gonna make it further. I did not intend to be streaming till 3 AM tonight. I thought I was going to stop earlier, but I'm having a good time, and I've actually got a lot of energy, which is going to make it tough to sleep. A fun note, you can craft these strong boxes. I wouldn't recommend it for this type, but like if you wanted to use like a transmutation or an alchemy on it, you can, and make it a rare strong box. or a magic strongbox. I just hit it because strongboxes, the regular type, aren't usually worth it. They really aren't. But if you find a gem cutter's strongbox, however, it's worth using currency on that to make it better, because you can get some sweet stuff out of that. A cartographer's box is also worth putting currency into, but we won't find that until Merciless, so it's really not worth worrying about right now. Ooh, Elrond, and you get extra reputation from this fool. Let's take his quest. Defend the relic and feed it souls. So if we kill stuff inside the circle, its souls go into the relic. When it hits 50 souls, we pass the mission. If the relic dies, we fail the mission. Well, that's not likely to happen with the amount of damage you and I are putting out. At all. Actually, arc builds are great for these missions. You just stand in the center and just spam it, and everything dies. Kinda wonderful, actually. Honestly, Summon Raging Spirits is good for these too. There you go, done. Let me know if you hit him level 3. You might, depending on how much extra reputation you get from him. I'm not sure how much the boost is. 3, okay, then, before we finish this quest, we're gonna portal back to town and take the waypoint, go to town, and go to Act 1. We're gonna get Cat a sweet hideout. This guy says something, but he doesn't matter much right now. Walk to the dude and pick Create Hideout. It's just quicker to type it than to wait for the delay. Is my thought, at least. Be over here, but it looks like Cat's doing... There, Enlightened Hideout. Talk to him again and finalize it. You can now talk to any master level 2 or above and add them to your hideout as well, but only 2 total at a time. You can do daily quests for them and get more rep items. There you go. I'm gonna see if I can visit hideout. There you go. If you go to your party screen, which is the S button, you can right click a person's name and visit their hideout. If you talk to Elrond, you should also get his crafting table, and if you put that down somewhere by hitting the hideout button at the bottom right of your screen, you can craft extra things onto rings and amulets, which is fantastic to have. Elrond's a great first person to make. If you level up other guys to level 3, you can get different types of hideouts. His is this tile set. Different masters will have different tile sets for their areas. And I know I've stopped typing it, but that was a lot of stuff to type, so you'll hear it when it comes up. Make sure to get his blessing font, and make sure to place it down. And then you can craft extra mods. Like, let's say you find a great ring. Wow, I got a terrible ring. God damn, that's awful. Let's say I had, oh, I can't use other people's crafting benches. Okay, I can show this in my own real fast then. While Cat is doing cat stuff. Let's say this is a great piece of, that's a bad example too. Let's say this is a great shield, but it didn't have, random sockets are not empty. Oh, this is the wrong bench. This is the bench I wanted. Let's say it didn't have, I don't know, increased armor and evasion. I wanted that. I can pay a little bit extra to add that to the item, which is fantastic. Wow, I got a terrible ring. Fucking wow, do I need a better ring? Okay. Alright. When you're ready to go, I'll type it. When you are ready to go, head to Crypt Waypoint. Oh no, in the PvP in Act 2. Forgot I opened a portal. Damn it. I'll just open another. I'll head through, because once I head through it closes it, but I'll open another for cat to come back to it. No, didn't mean to pop them. Meant to zombie them. Well, now those zombies are moving fast. Yeah, you've now got a hideout. You can talk to the people in your hideout to buy decorations for it and pimp your place out with some cool stuff. You don't have to. It doesn't change anything other than kind of customizing it to yourself. The main thing is you can do daily missions for the masters, which gets them a ton of reputation. And the higher level they are, the better crafting mods they can put onto items. So it's worth doing them for that. And the better items they sell. You should check their items. Every time you do a daily mission for them, their inventory changes. Not like other vendors where it only changes level. There's only change when you do their mission or when they level. It's a little different. Sweet alchemy orb. But they can sell some sweet stuff. They can sell skill gems, and you should always check the skill gems to see if they have quality on them. If they do, they're almost always worth more than you can pay for them. The exit is here, but I'll see what you got up there going on. Like you are blowing up some everything, actually. That's pretty cool. The extra reputation got you to 3 straight from no experience, which is pretty damn nice. Normally you don't get that much experience until you're in like Cruel or even Merciless. So that's a good prophecy to have. Note, if you wanted to make money, selling prophecies like that is probably a good way to do it. People really, like the end, once you get them to like level 4 or 5, they level super slowly. And people who are trying to grind them would really appreciate those. So, I don't know exactly how much they'd be worth, but I bet you they'd be worth something. I've been known to be wrong before, though. I haven't checked this, so I'm not positive on this at all. It's just a hunch I have. Especially once you get the Xana ones. Man, people farm her missions a lot. And for good reason. She has to do with mapping, so she's a really good endgame master to have. In fact, I'd argue every single person who's gotten to the mapping phase of the game has her in their hideout. She's that good. She allows you to go to maps from your hideout, makes your maps better. Oh, sweet, an alchemy orb for you. Nice, alchemies are great. They are actually worth a decent amount, and it's a great way to just turn something rare. Got a great set of links, a great item, you can just rare it. Or, the reason it's valuable is people use it on maps. You'll find that anything useful through endgame mapping tends to be worth money. Like the items that give quality to maps, worth a good amount. I think like 4 photographer's chisels is worth like a chaos, which is pretty insane. But people need a bunch of them, so they're willing to pay for it. Let's see if we got any corpses around. There we go, corpses. Oh, I keep forgetting to freeze things. Such a fun skill, and I just keep forgetting to do it. I don't mean to be wandering away from Cat per se, but I kind of figure we both are okay on our own as well. And I just found a rare coral ring, which is great, because my regular coral ring was garbage. This is really not much better. Ooh, found a thing. What did you find? Yep. Woe Slash. Ooh. That guy? Yeah. He's just a rare necromancer. Well, let's kill him. This way, actually. We gotta loop around. Let's kill these guys and pop their corpses so my guys move a bit faster. And bop those guys so they stop coming back so we can just lightning. Yeah, hell yeah. He dropped pretty well. I probably am not going to wear this, but I'm going to ID it. Intelligence, life. You can have it if you'd like. I'm not building energy shield right now, so I don't really care too much about Scholar's Roll. Grand Mana Flask. Hell yeah. I have my lights off at the moment because my lights make massive amounts of heat, so typing by computer monitor light is not super convenient. Thus the many errors. And especially on caster builds like both of ours, mana flasks are pretty wonderful. It's always just standing near Cat to get that sweet regen. Regen is glorious. Hey, chill, you guys. Chill. Alright, I should stop with the ice puns, but I can't make that promise. It's probably not gonna happen. Oh, leveled up. And now I can get that jewel socket, which means that when we do finish this quest, I can actually equip the jewel we get. Follow Cat around. Darn, I should have stayed where I was. Ah, Cat. My mistake. Should have stayed where I was. Cat was too fast for me. Don't know where the boss will be around here, but we'll find him. Trial and error. There's a ton of good experience given dudes all over, and ooh, one of these guys. I don't know if we'll be able to kill it in time. If we can, though, it'll drop some stuff. Yeah, we totally killed it in time, and a quartz scepter, which could be good. Fingers crossed on that roll. Oh, sweet. Skeleton and minion support went up. This is not a dead end. We do have ways to go. Looks like Cat is looking at that item, so I'm going to kind of chill here for a moment. Rye. Oh, rip. Yeah, we were... Let's see. How good is it going to look? Elemental damage strength, global critical strike multiplier. Keep in mind, you get no bonus from crit multi. You do your overload. Ants is wonderful, but multi is useless to you. There you go. Yeah, because of that keystone passive you took, you get that sweet extra damage if you crit, but it makes it so that crit multiplier does nothing for your character. So getting crit multiplier is not good at this point, unless you unallocated that skill point, in which case then you could totally get crit multiplier. So be careful reading the stuff. It's tricky now. Before it would just be anything good, anything crit would be good for you, but now it's only specific ones. Where did you go? You probably popped a town portal. No, you're running around that way. Okay. Didn't realize we were all running everywhere. We should be meeting up shortly. Okay. Didn't notice Cat had started to move. Ah, here we go. Oh, it's the boss. Hold on. I want to wait for Cat. I want to wait for Cat. Boss here. There we go. Didn't want to rush in sans Cat with the boss. Boss isn't too hard. I killed a few things around it, but the boss itself doesn't hit too hard. He can curse you, and he is curse immune. So he can be a pain. Ooh, boot knife. This actually might be good for Cat. There you go. Good chance on this for ya, if you need. Yeah, global critical strike chance counts for spells too. Physical damage, fire damage doesn't add to spells, so that doesn't help. Life gain for each enemy hit by your attacks, and you hit a lot, so that could help. Accuracy is not too helpful, though. So I'm going to drop it for Cat in case they need it. Crit chance seems like it would be good. And don't forget to grab this quest item over here. Sir Cat's a lot. I'm going to pop a portal. Gives me higher in the DPS time. Alrighty. Then I'll pick it up and sell it. Don't forget the quest item up here. Once we grab it... Oh, you got another Grand Flask there. We can portal. Oh yeah, Grand Life Flask. Sure. I'll take it. And equip it. Oh, hold on. Sorry, if you want it, it's all yours. Oh, it's a greater mana. Alright, if you don't mind. If you... do you need the Grand Life Flask? It looks like not, then I'll equip it. If you needed either of those, let me know. Grand Mana is actually better than I had too. It's a Magic Grand. You can take that one. Yeah, go ahead. I just needed the one. So, you take that one. Got a lot of stuff to look through. You should definitely look into a loot filter, because that changes this drastically. A lot of those extra white items that you don't need go away. Caustic Grand Mana Flask, so that increased mana recovery. Oh, but it removes it from health. Yeah. Not at all. Not a big fan. Hold on. We can fix that. We can re-roll it though. So let's try that in town. Oh, I can do it here. Hold on. So Orb of Alteration plus Flask equals... No, not that one. Equals... Now we've got increased movement speed. Then, see how it only has a suffix and not a prefix and a suffix? So now we do augmentation plus adrenaline equals, this will give it a prefix. Oh, that's not great either. Not amazing. But I guess okay if on low health? It's not amazing. I'm gonna pop a town portal though. There you go. I'm gonna head back to the town. You need the golden hand to turn in the quest. If you need this flask, okay, you're gonna transmute yours. Go ahead.
You are dream tender.
So we have a choice of survival skills, 10% increased physical damage and 50 armor. Not taking it. Not getting the benefit. 20 dexterity and 6 to all elemental resist, which is not too bad. Or 3 mana regen per second and 10% increase in critical elemental damage. This is almost certainly the one that Cat should take. This is the one I'm going to take because I need some dex and I like the all resist and I gain no benefit from elemental damage. So this one's a little better for me. Whereas the other one is great for Cat. Mana per second and everything else. And it's easy enough to just find a jewel socket, click, drop, and it's allocated. If you ever want to take it out the same way you do these. You right click it. Now it's not allocated. 6 to all resist isn't wonderful, but I needed the dex, so it's kind of a win-win in terms of stuff I needed. So desecrate we can use. Blind we can start leveling. Yeah, that's about what we got for now. Oh yeah. This has been all of Act 1 and part of Act 2 with me and Cat leveling up. Fairly easy beginner builds. These are great, easy beginner builds. Summoner's fun. Arc is definitely stronger. So you need a little more. Where does one place it? In a skill socket on the skill tree. You don't have one now. Leave it for when you do. If you look at my stream, this is what a jewel socket looks like. You have to have already allocated that point, that passive point for it. And then you have to put the jewel into the socket. There's one here that's fairly easy to get, probably close to where you've passed by. There's one over here if you go to the left. I'm not sure where your tree is taking you. They're kind of scattered all over. This is the one closest to our starting point. 3 levels and you get it. Okay. Will be good when you get to it. And when you outgrow that jewel, because 3 mana per second is good now, but it might not be later, you can always just take that one out. And you can find, like let's see, hold on. Let's see if we can find a fun example of what good jewels can be. let's say we want a jewel that has just lightning spell damage. Even just those two. Let's see what we can find for those. There you go. So you can get 10% increased damage. Cold damage doesn't help. I said lightning damage. Why is it showing cold? Oh, because total 10%. Okay, I searched for it wrong, but you can find some good gems that'll up your damage or survivability, whichever you need, quite a bit. So whatever you're missing on your character, you can kind of fill in with jewel sockets. They are very versatile, very handy. But for now, I think it's time for me to put my stuff away, hit the hay. I'm definitely staying up way later than I should be. Like, definitely. I have zero regrets, but I should probably get some sleep. I don't think any of these matter for me. Oh, here's some other jewels I got. I might take this one for myself anyway. 8% maximum life isn't too bad. It was damage. Totem damage, critical strike multiplier, mana regeneration rate, ignite. Neither of those help us any. And that's all I got there. Well, that's where I'm going to cut the stream for here. I've been streaming for a while, having a lot of fun. Thank you to Kat. This was a blast. I hope you had some fun too. Hopefully I was at least slightly helpful in teaching you some of the ropes of the game. Good luck on both this character and your archer. If you want to leave this character as is, I won't play mine unless you're on, so we can level them together. If you level this one further, I'll probably have a character near your level anyway, so whatever. It's not the end of the world. Either way, thank you for people who watched live. Thank you for people watching archives. Thank you once again to Kat for joining me. This was a blast. I will not be streaming Path of Exile tomorrow. I'll be streaming Monster Hunter. Monday may be Path of Exile. Tuesday will be Monster Hunter. So I might do an alternation. Thanks to everyone for everything. This has been Viper AS for Viperland, and